Is it happening? Are we there? Are we there yet? Hey, hey, chat. Are we there yet? Are we done? It's so close. Are we gonna get done tonight? Is it gonna be done? Is it gonna be finished? Might we just be finishing Silksong tonight? Could we do that? Could it happen? You be silent. We be there when we get there. And I think we're gonna get there tonight. Welcome everyone to this here little corner of the universe, internet, and all things Twitch, where we do literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say, we do close reading, structured list analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can get our hands on to try to make sense of whatever it is we're playing. And tonight we're playing Silksong, and by god damn it, I think we're gonna do it. I think we fucking gonna do it. So, strap in everyone. We're gonna go deep. And we're gonna fetch our waifu. Our tsundere fucking waifu. Come hell... No, I'm not gonna promise come hell or high water. Because if this stream extends more than 4 hours and we haven't done it, it's just gonna have to happen next Monday. But, you know, we're fucking hoping. We're fucking hoping. Welcome everyone to the channel. Hi everyone in chat. First the offie. We should do a big shouty outy to X-Firm, a fellow Swede on the docket, good buddy of the channel, and who's trying to convince me to play Overwatch instead. Which, you know, if this wasn't the last... Well, no, I wouldn't just switch it up on you. But we were talking a little bit about trying to play something this weekend, maybe. Maybe. Why are you so mad at me? Hi, Finnick! Big celebrate. Yeah, if we get there. What are you shouting at me for, Firm? Oh, what have I done? Oh, gee, Grandpa Firm. What are you yelling at me about? I'm just a little streamer. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy who's gonna boot up Silksong because, by gosh darn it. Whew, I wanna get there. How are we all doing tonight? It's Thursday. So, you know, it's fucking close to water. It's real close to the weekend, yeah? It's booty shaking time, or just about. So how's you all doing? Sing the silk. Sing the silk? I should. I don't know how I would do that. I don't think I have the voice for it, to be fair. How you doing, Fennec? How you doing, Firm? Cheers, by the way. Judith is peak Tempe right now. Oh, hi, Shay! Bow, 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 bow. Bam, 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 bam. Do I have another shouty out at me or in me still? I wish there wasn't a cooldown on people's shouty outies. There aren't when you have a bot. I need to wait minus 44 seconds. Minus 44 seconds. How long... Okay, how do you wait for minus time? For fucking out loud, Twitch. Get your shit together. Alright, meanwhile. We're at 68 hours. Feels like more than that. We're at the 90... What was it? 8th percentile of done. We're not gonna go for the full... who, yeah, me. I don't care. I really don't. Can't just be ours to give a shit. But big shout out to Trash Panache because I do care about that. Hi, Cryptics! Big shout out to Trash Panache, good buddy of the channel. Who is currently playing Cult of the Lamb, running a real cult that is pretty damned. She made me eat a bowl of poop. She probably killed me then and dug up my corpse, and Trash Panache is just playing a little cult. And Trash Panache is playing a little cult. And you could be in Shay's old cult. You might even be a stingy bee. Or a shit-eating, grinning fucking dog. You can also be in Shay's cult. And you can also be in Shay's cult. Yes, you can also be in Shay's cult. All you have to do is swing by. Oh, all you have to do is swing on by. Hi there, Colleen Masters, hello. I'm so happy that you swung by on this show. And unfortunately, I have to wait out the cooldown on the fucking shaddy-addies. Oh, the cooldown on these fucking shaddy-addies. I just can't seem to get it right today. I just can't seem to get it right today. And I just can't seem to get it right today. I guess I'm gonna give up. Whoa, just I'm gonna give up. It's nearly been a year since he's been gone, but we still sing his goodbye songs. And she knows she should move on, but she just can't let him go. No, she just can't let him go. Whoa, she just can't let him go. Whoa, I'm sorry if I made you wanna cry. I'm sorry if I made you wanna cry. You should know I never meant to hide. I just hate bringing you down. Whoa, I just hate bringing you down. And I just can't seem to get it right today. I just can't seem to get it right today. I just can't seem to get it right today. And I guess I'm gonna give up.
Where's me drink?
I guess I'm gonna give up. And there we go, a shout out to, a big old shout to Colleen Masters, who also plays game up on her channel, who's currently playing Plague Tale Innocence, I believe. Doo doo doo. And I dropped my paintbrush in the dirt. I'm still numb by just how much I hurt. I cut my hand to wait for it to work, but I just couldn't bring him back. Oh no, I just couldn't bring him back. I just can't seem to get it right today. I just can't seem to get it right today. I just can't seem to get it right today. I guess I'm gonna give up. That's what Firm tries to argue, that I should just give up on Silksong now that we're just on the finishing line. Which, no. You finished Plague Tale! Woo! And Uncharted! Okay, Colleen, what's up next? What are you playing next? Ugh. Oof. Burpees. Alright. Alright, is everyone ready? Are you all ready? Are you all ready for this good stuff? So, hypothetically, I think we got a bunch of, no, incorrect buttons. 722. I'm gonna step on this. We have a thing here that we could buy. Some paint, because apparently that's important. I wish I knew what this meant. It's painted red. Oh, I don't get a preview? That's bullshit. The perfect choice. Your bill's about to be looking the finest in town. We'll get the work started right away. Straight away. Right away. Straight away. Dispatch and Alan Wake. Dispatch is such a fucking banger, Colleen. Alan Wake. People keep telling me to play that game, but I don't think I'll be able to. We made a good start on the painting resident. Give us a little more time and your bill will be shining new. Also had to refresh the stream. Froze for me. It was on your end on that fucking thing. Oh, that emote is just so cursed. Yeah, sure, it's going red, I suppose. Woo! Oh, Colleen, Dispatch is such a fucking game. Dispatch was an absolute blast. Alright, everyone, what's we doing? Are we just going down here to the grotto? Are we just beelining for the end here? I was told to maybe go through Greymore. You don't like the big dance boy? Me neither, Fennec. Me neither. I don't like it either. But Colleen gets so angry at us when we don't like her weirdo emotes. Oh man, Silksong has been a absolutely banger of a game, but I'm so happy to finally be done with it. Ooh, we hadn't killed enough of these? Huh, well, look at that. Scissor-wielding bug charged to cut and spool fallen dregs of silk for return to the citadel above. Is it the haunting that drove them to cackling madness, or was it their unending toil the cause even before that? And Scar singer Carmelita. Carmelita! Hold me tighter! I think I'm sinking down. Song queen of the Scar and their most talented warrior. This graceful ruler once possessed skill to rival my own. At her youthful peak, her voice united all Scar in her service. Cool. Hi, Flamebud, buddy! How are you doing, bud? Oh, fuck, I'm missing things. Ah, shit, bad start. That's not a promising beginning to today's festivities. Because apparently I need to be on my A game for the big boss. Oh, God, fuck me! Are you absolutely certain that's what you wanted to do? I didn't get any healing there. That's fine. Well, that's a rough start. Well, maybe we're gonna get it out of our system before we head into the shit. I guess. So, Underdark really wanted me to get to Greymore before we did anything else. C didn't want me to go to Greymore because she felt like she didn't want to punish me, which is weird. No, I don't want to buy a fucking drink. I drink the tears of my enemies. I'm here. Hi, Underdark. You told me you wanted me to go to Greymore. So, no, here I am. Oh, you little shithead. Oh, he just fucking died. That sucked to suck, I suppose. Oh, it's that fucking thing. Oh my god, I keep running into that guy. Hey, fuckboy. I want your help. Well, she didn't want you to go somewhere else, to be honest. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, here we are. So where's this? Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, Seth. Sir Guardian, I scarcely thought we would meet again after our encounter. Apologies, friend. I fear I don't recognize you. And I'm sure I would remember such a striking figure. Pinohid, sir. Seems I mistook you for another. You are a traveler through these quaking lands, I take it? I suppose I am indeed. I was born into this world not long ago, waking beside a lake with only this weapon laying beside me. Seth is my name, though I know not who gave it to me. The custom of the newly born is to explore the world, is it not? So that is what I have set out to do. I will rest here a moment and continue my journey. The sharp-faced bugs of these drizzled caves love to swoop and play, don't they? If only I could understand their beautiful language. Okay. So he's suffering from amnesia, probably for the best, all things considered. And now we are gonna find him in a bunch of different places, is that it? I had no indication there where next I'm gonna meet him, though. So unless any of you fuckers feel helpful, Didn't I just kill you? I guess I don't know where to go, and then I'm not gonna put any more effort into it. So I guess we're going down to the Moss Grotto. I suppose. Oh, no, 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 no! Fuck! I'm locked in. Fuck, 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 fuck. Just can't seem to get it right today. Just can't seem to get it right today. Just can't seem to get it right today. Because, okay, so, let's run the gamut here. My internet's being dick today. Oh no, that fucking sucks. Every time that happens, it fucking scares me to bits. Still haven't gotten a new internet here. This place, oh god. So, what else could we do? Oh, I see we have a cylinder. Psalm cylinder? Don't we have a gramophone to buy at home? Potentially? What do we have? I mean, apparently there's like a ton of, well, not a ton. 3, 4, 5. 5 tools that we haven't gotten. We could fill the journal. I'm not gonna. We could do the courier runs. I'm not gonna. So unless you tell me where I can go to meet Seth more, I guess we're going. I should go to Shellwood now? Okay. Also, here's another question. If we just go for the, oh, fucks. If we just go for the end here, how long is it? I heard Bilewater is nice this time of year. Yeah? Well, why don't you fucking go then? Not long, in my opinion. Yeah, I figured it's essentially going to the snails, getting a boosty, and then heading down into the abyss. Chakra. Seek swift to calm a crying land ornate wielding needle, and know that I shall remain here to stand guard against these husks gone dark. She's so fucking cool. I wish she would sing more. Kai lai lai lai, o skado, o skado, kai lai 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 lai. Middle lengthwise or middle up too? Let's just get in there. Almost didn't. Oh, I would very much. Shit. That's close. One might even call it within a bee stick away. With the benches and then area to the left. That bench? Okay, alright, well, back we go. How many of those meetups with Seth are there? Like, how much time is this gonna take? Not like I have somewhere to be, but you know. Fuck you, buddy. This guy and his fucking placement sucks. I just want to make that absolutely clear to everyone. I just finished, speaking of tentacles, I just finished, we didn't need to do this. Oh, no we didn't. Oh right, this is the elevator. I just finished a cool book today. The second one of N.K. Meesen's city books. The World We Made.
Ah, poetry in motion.
Hi, Kev! Big shouting out here first off. Spelling? Kev the Kev _69. Such a streamer name. Very streamer. Much Doge. How you doing, Kev? Welcome in, buddy. Big shouty out to Kev. Good buddy of the channel. Well, mostly good buddy to Mac, right? You're part of Mac's extended family. Mac's got a lot of extended family. So, what do you want to hear? When we do a poetry read, what we generally do is you get a pick out of, well, something that you pick, something that I pick, one of mine, or rando. I think those are the 4 alternatives, I think. How dare you speak French to us Swedes? Oh, Firm, you weren't here when we were playing Clair Obscur, were you? The Bells by Edgar Allan Poe. Edgar Allan? I don't mind reading some Edgar Allan. I don't know if I've read The Bells. Wait. How does this work? There are a bunch of different versions, apparently? Holy shit. Okay. I don't really know how to parse this, but let's switch it over and see what we get. Boop. Alright, what... So what? That's one version, that's second version? That's what? Okay, let's take it from the top here then. Hear the sledges with the bells, silver bells. Isn't this just a Christmas song? Hear the sledges with the bells, silver bells. What world of merriment their melody foretells. How they tinkle, tinkle, tinkle in the icy air of night. While the stars that oversprinkle all the heavens seem to twinkle with the crystalline delight, keeping time, time, time in a sort of runic rhyme to the tintabulation, good word, to the tintabulation that so musically wells from the bells, 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 for all the jingling and the tinkling of the bells. So, first off, he patched his poem? Yeah, right. How does that fucking work? They're all one poem? Okay, I guess we should start from the top then. I just want to note, and this is the thing that I don't think it's fair to assume that it's only Edgar Allan who does this, but I recognize it from a lot of other Edgar Allan material that he likes a very specific, or he uses amongst many, one specific rhyming structure that evokes a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Let's see if I can find it here. Here we go. How they tinkle, tinkle, tinkle in the icy air of night. So here we have an A-B. Right, that is how you generally line separate between the rhymes. You call them A rhymes is the first rhyme, the first coupling, and then the B rhymes and the C rhymes and the D rhymes. So you essentially just put a letter, corresponding letter to what ending or what rhyme fits together. So we have an A-B. And then an AAB. So he runs a 5-line progression here that does a 1-2-1-1-2. And there's this, I mean, there's something that evokes. I feel there's a certain progression, I guess. It almost makes the line 3 and 4 feel like they're staggering, and then with line 5, something shakes loose, or a progression of something, like the rhyming structure is counting. It feels a little disjarring, in a good way. I believe that Edgar Allan, considering he's a weird fiction, he's one of the original weird fiction authors, likes using it to push a sense of unease or unbalance, I suppose, to his rhythm, to his poetry. And I like it. It feels very Edgar Allan, but then again, I like Edgar Allan, so, you know, it makes sense. But yeah, let's start from the top then. Dude, Kev, is your caps lock on lock, dude? you can't, you can't, you're like just jumbling the fucking boat. It doesn't terribly matter, but as a point of order, I'd argue that maybe slow down the caps. Alright, let's take it from the top then. The bells are the bells, the little silver bells, how fairy like a melody there floats from their throats, from their merry little throats, from the silver tinkling throats of the bells, bells, bells of the bells. So here there's not much rhyming structure. It's essentially just bells, 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 which I guess it technically works as the A rhyme. So you have an A, then a B, 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 B. 4 lines that all goes floats, throats, 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 which is, and then back to bells. It's an odd association between bells that, again, kind of, bells having been portrayed profusely in Silksong, and they have this choral or sacred connotation, at least in Western culture. I think in most cultures, really. And what he's actually saying is, you don't like caps? I think they have a time and place. I think there's a diminishing return to using only them. So we have a silver bell. Silver, I mean, one of the noble metals, considered not fully regal, but sort of semi-regal still. And silver bell specifically has this sort of sub-sacred tone to it. It's a little bit of a connotation to the night, to the moon, as opposed to golden bells being the sunshine and the sun cults, which essentially turns into Christianity. So the silver bells almost has this connotation of the sacred that came before. A little bit of not an occult tinge to it, but, you know, the remnants of folklore kind of thing. And kind of moonlight association to it, which, again, Edgar Allan Poe was a big fan of. And more so, he even hammers on the how fairy-like a melody there floats. And then he goes for their throats, for their merry little throats, from the silver tinkling throats. The usage of the word throats and how he hammers home on that idea, on that word, makes them seem sort of predatory, cannibalistic, dangerous, or guttural at the very least. So he uses a technique here. Essentially, I mean, he's way ahead of structuralism, but structuralism brought that out to a great extent. The idea of joining two disparate concepts. We've talked about this in Silksong. How it fits two disparate concepts together to blend the thematic associations between the concepts so that something beautiful can be associated to something ugly, for example, or something orderly can be associated to something chaotic, which generally tends to warp the initial or both associations, twist them, turn them, and make them feel off or weird, or permits us to see them in a new light. So let's go with the second one. The bells are the bells. The heavy iron bells, how horrible a monody there floats from their throats, from their deep-toned throats, from their melancholy throats. How I shudder at the notes of the bells, 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 oh, the bells. Okay. So here he does a flip. He does, again, one of those binary pairings of the silver bells that he talk up to something merry and semi-divine, and then he confronts that with the iron bells. Iron usually associated with human industry or warmongering, as opposed. I don't know where you actually use iron bells. I don't think you really do. At all, ever. Which, that's another dissonance, which seems to suggest that it's actually not bells he's talking about. Iron bells, one could say that it's an anvil, that it's industry itself, in a way. You could argue that a blacksmith hammering away at a piece of metal on their anvil sounds kind of like bells, and the iron bells could very much be that, and thus by extrapolation, human industry. And how horrible a monody there floats, I shudder at the notes. I almost wish that there was a line switch here, right? Because floats notes of the bells, 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 but he doesn't, which is interesting. He kind of leaves this rhyme, notes and floats, dead in the water, which is odd. And then we get to where we were. Hear the sledges with the bells, silver bells. What a world of merriment their melody foretells. How they tinkle, tinkle, tinkle in the icy air of night. While the stars that oversprinkle all the heavens seem to twinkle with a crystalline delight. Keeping time, time, time in a sort of runic rhyme. To that tintabulation that so musically swells. From the bells, 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 bells. Bells, bells, bells. From the jingling and the tinkling of the bells. This certainly does echo with the first one. We got the silver bells, and then he hammers home even more so on the merriment. That's a the same use case of the words. And even more so, icy air of night. Here we have the darkness of the nighttime association to silver. Stars that oversprinkle. All the heavens seem to twinkle. There's a lot of this in Edgar Allan Poe's material. This fascination with nighttime and starlight and the moon, the darker parts of the world, as it were. Hear the mellow wedding bells, golden bells, what a world of happiness the harmony foretells. Through the balmy air of night, how they ring out their delight from the molten golden notes. And all in tune, what a liquid ditty floats to the turtle dove that listens while she gloats. On the moon, oh, from out the sounding cells, what a gush of euphony voluminously wells. How it swells, how it dwells, on the future how it tells, on the rapture that impels, to the swinging and the ringing of the bells, bells, bells. Oh, the bells, 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 to the rhyming and the chiming of the bells. So now we bring up the golden bells. Still takes place at night, which is curious. Almost like it's overlapping the silver section here. But he certainly has a different connotation to the golden bells being a wedding bell specifically, which again being one of the sacred rituals of Christian society, and how that overtakes. Wasn't it an overtake? Voluminously wells, how it swells, how it dwells on the future, how it tells of the rapture that impels to the swinging and the ringing of the bells, bells, bells. It's got a fascinating rhyming structure. What do we have? Bells, bells, tells. So that's an AAA. Night, delight, BB, notes, tune, floats, gloats. So C, I don't think he does anything but tune. C, 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 tune, moon. Yeah, there's another. So C, D, C, C, D. A, 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 A. Nothing. A. What is he doing? There's something manic about just harping on the same rhyme connection. Right? The reading feels like it's rushing you on. Hear the mellow wedding bells, golden bells, that the world of happiness, their harmony foretells. Through the balmy air of night, how the ringing out their delight from the molten golden notes, and all in tune, what a liquid ditty floats to the turtle dove that listens while she gloats on the moon. Oh, from the sounding cells, what a gush of euphony voluminously wells, how it swells, how it dwells on the future, how it tells of the rapture that impels to the swinging and the ringing of the bells, bells, bells. It almost becomes a spoken word thing. I think that's really cool. It's yeah, shit. Isn't that the sort of the favorite rhyming rhythm of spoken word, where you just hammer home on one specific rhyming structure? You love how this is throwing you off a bit. I mean, I'm just pulling this out of my ass, Kev. I haven't read this poem before. So I'm essentially just grabbing onto everything that I find here. But yeah, it's manic to an extent, right? And this fits with Poe. If you've read his short stories, he does a lot of work with lost love, specifically marrying young and having his youthful bride die. Yeah, as you can see here, one of the favorite poems or most common in poems is this Annabel Lee, for an example, but there are a bunch of those. The Lost Lenore, there are tons of them, or tons of little inclusions of this whole idea of marrying young and then losing that, and looking at marriage not as a celebration of the future, but rather a headstone of the past. And here we have indication that it's how it swells, how it dwells on the future, how it tells of the rapture that impels. He's really building up the idea that the golden bells are meant to portray what's to come, the future, the bright future. It's a promise. Well, knowing Edgar Allan, that promise is probably going to get broken. Hear the loud alarum bells. What the fuck is an alarum? Oh, it's just an alarm? Probably. What does alarum mean? What does alarum mean? Yeah, call to arms, warning of imminent danger. It is just an alarm, essentially. It's an old ass spelling of alarm. Great, okay. So, yeah, that's a flip. First, the moon or the silver bells that are all merriment and joyfulness, then the golden bells that is foretelling a bright future, and then you have essentially a warning klaxon. Hear the loud alarum bells, brazen bells that tell a tale. What a tale of terror now their turbulency tells. In their startled ear of night, how they scream out there, affright, too much horrified to speak. They can only shriek out of tune in the clamorous appealing of the mercy of the fire. In a mad expostulation of with the deaf and frantic fire, leaping higher, with a desperate desire and the resolute endeavor, now to sit or never, by the side of the pale-faced moon. Oh, the bells, what a tale their terror tells of despair, how they clang and clash and roar, what a horror they outpour on the bosom of palpitating air, yet the ear it fully knows, by the twanging, by the clanging, how the danger ebbs and flows. Yet the ear distinctly tells in the jangling and the wrangling, how the danger sinks and swells, by the sinking of the or the swelling in their anger of the bells, of the bells, of the bells, bells, of the bells, in the clamor and the clangor of the bells. Even more, it's getting longer as well. That whole manic energy just drenched up to 11. The poem gets longer. It keeps with the repetitive rhyming structure. What do we have? We have A, B, B, C, C, D, E, 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 I think. And then we're going with 2, and what was that, D? It's essentially ramping up how many repetitions there are, right? And then sort of resets with the AA again. Bells, despair, roar, outpour, air. That's what I'm resetting the rhyming structure. Let's say B, C, C, B. And then we have jangling, wrangling, swells, bells. It's like, yeah, it gets scattered, right? Chaotic, unstructured. But then again, this is the brazen bells, the terror, and the turbulence it tells. And then we got the 4th. And that should probably be funerary bells, probably, then. Hear the tolling of the bells, iron bells. What a world of solemn thought their monody compels. In their silence of the night, how we shiver with affright at the melancholy menace of their tone. For every sound that floats from the rust within their throats is a groan. And the people are the people, they that dwell up in the steeple all alone. And who, tolling in their muffled monotone, feel the glory in so rolling on the human heart of stone. They are neither man or woman, they are neither brute nor human, they are ghouls, and their king it is who tolls, and when he rolls, a paean from the bells, and his merry bosom swells with the paean of the bells, and he dances and he yells, keeping time, 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 in a sort of runic rhyme, to the paean of the bells, keeping time, 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 in a sort of runic rhyme, to the throbbing of the bells, 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 to the sobbing of the bells, keeping time, 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 as he knells, 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 in a happy runic rhyme, to the rolling of the bells, 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 to the tolling of the bells, 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 to the moaning and the groaning of the bells. Longest one. So we absolutely do have a progression between these four at least. There's something calmer about it. As you can see, the line length becomes more monotone, and it does speak about the monody compels, how they are just, a regular pace. It just ticks. This almost, except for the whole thing about the ghouls, I'm not sure where he wants to go with that, but this idea where keeping time, time, time in a runic sort of rhyme just keeps repeating that over and over, this almost feels like the passage of time itself, like it's a timepiece that is ringing. The bells in a grandfather clock or Big Ben or whatever have you, that just grinds away. And maybe and the people are the people that dwell up in the steeple associated with clock towers, among other things, to be fair, all alone, and who, tolling, tolling, tolling in the muffled monotone, feel a glory in so rolling on the human heart of stone. Feel a glory in so rolling on the human heart of stone. So what the people just who ring out the bells, the passage of bells like the hourly bells, they feel a glory, feel something beautiful in just subduing the human heart, just crushing it. And then this would not talk about actual ghouls. It essentially curses the people who keep time, I suppose, in that case. They are neither man or woman, they are neither brute nor human, they are ghouls. And their king is who tolls, and he rolls, rolls, rolls. Rolls associated maybe not so much with the bells as specifically with on the human heart of stone. The servants of time or timekeeping worship time as their king. And then we get on with a paean from the bells. Paean. A song, poem, or an enthusiastic expression of high praise, joy, or triumph. So a celebration from the bells. And his merry bosom swells with the paean of the bells, and he dances and he yells, keeping time, time, time in a sort of runic rhyme. So what do we have here? We have the joy of childhood. We have young adulthood, when you fall in love. You have adulthood, where you're filled with panic and war, most likely in that time. And then old age. That goes on for so fucking long, right? We have the short span of childhood, the slightly longer span of young adulthood when you fall in love, the even longer period where you are, responsible, a functioning adult where you have to pay taxes, or, considering Edgar Allan Poe's time, when you have to go to war and be killed. Hypothetically. And at the very end, when you're old, and every strike of the clock feels like another millstone around your throat, or around your neck. Yeah, I think this is just a condemnation of time as a concept. Kind of like that. That's cool. This is a cool poem. Never read this before. I like this. This is cool. This is neat. Thank you, Kev, for asking us to read this. I enjoyed this tremendously. I'm gonna save it somewhere. Very unique way that he wrote this, but this is such a vibe and has such a crazy way of having depth. Yeah, that's good poetry for you. The beauty with good poetry. This is kind of modern, actually. Edgar Allan Poe was active during the late 19th century. modernism as a literary vein hadn't really took off quite yet. It really started in the 1910s and onwards. But Edgar Allan most certainly was ahead of his time, I'd like to argue. His poetry does not read in the classicist vein, the poetic vein that was entrenched during Poe's time. You can certainly see sparks of modernity during the 19th century. I think my favorite part of poetry making essentially is the 19th century. I think a lot of good poetry came out of there. I think Tennyson, for example, also is a 19th century poet. Emily Dickinson, the same, where they did try their own things. It generally wasn't well received, but posterity has preserved them as great works. And this sort of structure that Poe here portrays just doesn't exist in modern poetry. Kind of at all. Oh, sorry, it doesn't exist in that era of poetry, in the classicist era of poetry. It most certainly is a modern sizing of it. You notice how he switches back and forth between the rhyming structure to create pacing into how you're supposed to read it. It kind of lures you in with how you're supposed to read it, which is one reason why I absolutely love Poe, for that matter. Annabel Lee is one of my absolute favorite poems of all time. Love it to bits. And he's very good at kind of drawing you in with repetition, with rhyming structure. He's very good at that shit. And then you also have the line structure.
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Thank you so much for the follow, Kaneki. Thank you. Welcome in. Hydrate. Yeah, Mac. Hi, Mac. Can I get it? I don't have anyone to shout you out, Mac. I'm going to get on that.
There's me drink.
Yeah, we got to hydrate there. And I also need to do a shouty out to our good boy, that's Somac Daddy. One axis of the reigning Twitch. I'm misspelling this. On the reigning Twitch Umrant. Great streamer. And also. Wait. I've already shouted you out. Oh! Shit, is Z in here? Someone's in there in the background shouting out people. Yeah, Z's in there. Thank you, Z. Big shout out to Mac anyway. Good Balliol channel, as said. One axis of the reigning Twitch Umbrant. And also the DM of the Ravensdrop Reclamation Project, D&D campaign. In which I, among OOC, Singardi, Lemon Cake, and Trash Panda Shay, and potentially occasionally High Dose as well, are playing, which is going to be live again next weekend, or next week, Friday next week. Hi, Mucho. Much on high. Hi. Can I just go for Mucho? What are we talking about? We did a poetry reading. Kev asked us to read Edgar Allan Poe's The Bells. So we're kind of coming off of that, talking a little bit about poetry conceptualization in the 19th century moving into the 20th century, because a lot of shit happened there. And in The Bells specifically, you saw, well, the rhyming structure is one thing. The parceling off in uneven segments that are of increasing length, that's also pretty specific to modernist poetry. And you also have the varying line lengths and sort of playing around with fitting in rhymes into the middle of sentences, into the middle of lines, which makes them technically not rhymes anymore, but it feels like there should be a rhyme there, which is weird. It's really weird. But again, it is that modernist idea of kind of shaking things up and seeing what falls out. And yeah, very evolved out of Poe, actually. That's fucking fascinating. I haven't looked at him in that way previously. Shit, it's already so close. I probably need to prep that. Yes, Mac, you do. You absolutely do. This is so cool. What is mod? Oh, Mucho. Oh, you didn't. You just used my activation phrase. Fuck, we were gonna finish Silksong tonight. I guess we're doing this. Okay, modernism. You know, I'm so happy that you asked. So, in specifically literary... So what we do here is we do literary science to the games that we play. We're about to finish Silksong at some point, but I have studied literary science. I'm an author, I'm a writer, I care about this shit, I think it's cool. Modernism is a vein of art, an art movement, one should call it. you know how you look at history and you talk about the ancient period, the Bronze Age, the Iron Age, the medieval period, the Renaissance, the industrialism. You know, you talk about time and history as in segments to more easily understand the structure and what came from what. You have the Reformation kind of causing the what do you call it? The Enlightenment, and the Enlightenment kind of causing revolution and democracy and kind of running into industrialism. You know how all of these things sort of interact with one another. You can do that too with art history, because art history is just history, really. There's a non-zero amount of overlap between world history and art history. So in the let's say 18th century, in the 1700s, poetry was solved. They had fixed poetry. It was a done thing. You could just be taught how to write a correct poem, because there was definitely such a thing as a correct poem. So, for a creative standpoint, poetry was essentially a dead medium. I mean, dead, but you know what I'm saying. There's not a lot of creative room if there was a strict structure to how you should make poetry. There were outliers before that, way before that. In the 16th century, we had Petrarca and then Shakespeare that made the sonnet as an expression. So there certainly were outliers before this time, but from a generalist perspective, poetry was sold, poetry was fixed. During the 19th century, as we read here with Edgar Allan Poe, and you can see it in a bunch of other poems as well. You could see it in the work of Tennyson to some extent. You could definitely see it in Emily Dickinson. She's great at it. It's kind of working away, or worming their way out of that strict format of poetry. That attempt, that individualistic attempt to kind of worm your way out of the strict structure of poetry, of the school of poetry, as it were, in the 19th century, kind of gave way to one of the revolutionary literary movements of the early 20th century, coinciding with the revolutionary period, with the fall of Tsarist Russia, with the collapse of the Alliance states, with World War I. A lot of the golden caps of society kind of got torn down. Like, king and country didn't matter, religion didn't matter. There were a bunch of those staples of society just came crumbling. And we have ideas like democracy, communism, capitalism, women's right to vote or live their own lives, or just have property. A bunch of these rights started bubbling. And the strict formatting of art brought along that change, or got infected by that change. Look, it's a Venn diagram. It's a hen and an egg situation. It all rolls into one. But the big movement, the biggest movement in that time period, in the very earliest, let's say 1900 to 1930, 1940, that was modernism. And the art idea of modernism was essentially, we're going to tear down every preconceived notion we have in art construction. Every piece of modernist modernist art doesn't tear down every concept, but most of it tries to tear down some concepts. That's where you get ideas like the flow of consciousness way of writing that Virginia Woolf portrays into The Lighthouse, for example. You have a lot of weird theater plays put on. That is essentially a concept that is brought to fruition in Beckett's play, even though that's later technically, in Beckett's play Waiting for Godot. There are a bunch of these weird ideas that try to push the envelope. Kafka comes from that setting as well, really pushing the envelope. And modernism sort of forged or broke their way free from the strict confines of pre-modernistic art construction. So when you see poetry specifically from the early 20th century, that seems weird, it's usually a modernist piece. There are still modernist pieces of art out there today. Mostly it's been sort of turned into postmodernism at this point. And that's a whole other thing that I shouldn't get into now. But that is essentially what I'm talking about with modernist piece. Here we have Edgar Allan Poe in the mid-19th century creating poetry that doesn't really fit into the classical mold. But he's way ahead. He's like half a century ahead of the modernist movement really taking off, which makes him, I mean, ahead of his time in a lot of ways. How did they come to define perfect poetry, Mucho? Well, time. It took some doing. There was a bunch of fucking reasons for it, and a lot of effort that went into it, and a lot of refinement of specifically ancient, like we're talking about like Greek poetry, and then Roman poetry, and then throughout the medieval period, going into the Renaissance, specifically the Renaissance, where classical theater kind of formalized in a way, and at a certain point, they figure that we have essentially perfected the ancient poetry format. And then we're done, because that's the one way you should make a poem. Of course, that's of limited imagination and scope. That's sort of short-sighted and wrong-headed, but that was a big running tenet of poetry going into the 18th century. Let's see here, Kev. Exactly. Art history is just history, and so much about what we know about the world comes from drawings and the written world in all its forms. Not only that, but there's a big conversation as well about how art influences life and how life influences art. Art is just another expression of people's expressions or ideas or experiences, right? So what people experience in their time space influences what art they create, and that art in turn influences how people want the world to look. You could absolutely argue that if it wasn't for art, we might very well not have had our great revolutions, because it's through art you spread those ideas. But if we didn't have a reason to want to tear down the aristocracy and the monarchy, then you probably wouldn't have had art about it. That's actually getting into the whole structuralist. That's the next big step in art construction or art critique, the structuralist era, which came after modernism. There's a big overlap to all of this, of course. It's a lot more organic than just boxes. But structuralism essentially argues that in its extreme, art is not created by people, art is created by a society. And a society is then created by the art. So you essentially study a society based upon the art that it creates. That is very simplistic, but it's essentially what structuralism does. Let's see here, Mucho. Wasn't Romanticism a reaction to the Enlightenment? Is it like both from that reaction and from the new ideas flowing? So, yeah, you're right. Look, when we're talking about these segments of society, you need to think of them like overlapping ideas. Like, for example, we're talking about modernism as that took place between 1900 and 1940-ish. But in that time period, we also have had futurism, Dadaism, and a bunch of other isms that sort of took place both underneath the modernist umbrella, but also outside of it. Look, you need to think of these essentially like organic beasts at that point. And you're absolutely right, Romanticism was flourishing during the 19th century. Let's keep these numbers intact. And yeah, while the Enlightenment was all about pure logic, Romanticism kind of drew back into this notion of a primordial emotional self. But it still hadn't really gone into the breaking of the format argument. It didn't have a political ideal in that. It had a philosophical ideal, more so. And that's not to say that it wasn't political romanticism. There absolutely was, but that wasn't the focal point, kind of. There's a lot of overlap in this shit, right? There's a lot of overlap. See here, Mac, tearing down what we know about art Hollywood today. I mean, we are, for good or ill. All of these revolutions in art have been destructive. That's not to say that they've been bad, but there's also an argument to be said that fast revolutions of how we make things tend to make the transition sloppy and more destructive than it needs to be. I mean, in a historic context, art changed over the course of centuries. Now we're talking about art changing dramatically over the course of a decade. that sort of change, I mean, it's not just about changing art, but the fact that art changes so fast, so much, it speaks to a human mind or a human experience that also changes that fast. And we have never really had a moment in time where there's such a distinction, that's a wide, disparate distinction between how the young people interact with the world and how the old people interact with the world. As, you can see with today's politics, what the wide gap between old people and young people in just how they perceive the world and what they think is important. We've never had that kind of gap. Well, at least the size of the gap. There's always been gaps, surely, but the size of them, it's hard, would be really hard to argue that we've had that experience before, which, of course, breeds such differences in art. Just a new generation of people creates art that's vastly different from the generation previous, which both means that those generations have a harder time understanding one another and communicating with one another, but it also feeds into that, making their communication more difficult, because the art thus informs also our understanding of the world. So if our understanding of the world is very different between generations, and we create art that further divides that understanding, well, of course, our understanding will break down even more and more and more. And that's generally not, in such a short time frame, that's not generally, necessarily a very good thing for society as a whole. If we have, society being divvied up amongst all the other ethnographic and demographic divisions, but we also have an age split. A 3-way or a 4-way age split in fundamental understanding of how life works. That's not generally healthy for making, especially in a democracy, when we're supposed to get along and, design society together. Sure, division in some sense is good, but when it comes to fundamental understanding of how the world works, I'm not going to argue that the disparity of forms of art necessarily causes the division of understanding of the world, but again, it's a hen and egg thing. One reinforces the other. And that's not to say that, the younger generations have a worse way of looking at the world, but having such bursts of change in such quick succession sure as shit will leave people behind, and they still vote. So good or ill, that speedy change sure as shit will have effects. Most of them will be destructive. That's not necessarily that they're going to be the bad in the long term, but sure as shit are going to be destructive. Let's see here, Kev, before we take our first break. Yes, I believe wasn't romanticism, answer to the romanticism. Yes, I believe so. It's interesting because every art movement is a reaction to something, especially other art movements of the past and their time. Yes, most definitely. I had this conversation, I think, on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. I see you there. About arguing. I think we were playing Control, and we started having a conversation about modernism again, I think. And I talked about fascism as a response, or fascism associated to modernism. And they took umbrage with it, saying that was more of a futurism thing. But then again, futurism was sort of a response to... Hi, Roy! Futurism was sort of a response to modernism. It's all interconnected, yeah. Everything's interconnected. So is history. Anyway, I've been snoozing this ad break for a long time, and we're just going to run it because I've been running my mouth straight for 20 minutes, 40, a long time, before we get back to the game, because we are going to play Silksong, don't you worry. But, good questions and good interest in the poetry reading, so it's sort of why we're here after all. So we're going to take a little break. 3 minutes, a little more. I'm going to make myself some more tea, suckle your fluids, take care of yourself, and we'll be right back after either these messages or a great song by our good buddy, That's So McDaddy. See you all soon.
Welcome Come viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems, or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopa.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Dude, you need to update the song with the new book. Didn't you say that you wanted to update it anyway, bud? You wanted to remaster it? Yeah, that's the problem with naming specific pieces, I suppose, because it's gonna get outdated soon. I think I mentioned that when you dropped the lyrics to me, what, a year ago or something? It was kind of a year ago, I think. Also, sorry, Roy. Yeah, that running the ads and the ads and the ads, that's sort of the price you have to pay for snoozing the ads. Because then the pre-rolls start ticking and, well, here we are. So sorry, bud. And also, Kev, thank you for talking about art. Dude, I love art. I'm an artist. I'm a writer, right? I'm a novelist. I love this shit. And I've studied this shit, so for once, I actually have some qualifications to talk about a thing. Which is weird. That's strange. Lurk because you don't want spoilers. That's fair, Roy. That's fair. We are probably going to finish it tonight. We need to get on that. Shit. Let's see here, Mac. J.P.S, how would I cite departments in a list, but I don't want to quote them? I just want to list them and, like, add a reference website in APA format. APA, if I'm not mistaken, that's a reference system. American reference system, right? I haven't written in APA for a few years. When I wrote reference systems, I preferred Oxford. Is that the one? The one with footnotes? I think. But I believe that it's a formatting, right? A reference formatting thing. Which is why, how would I cite departments in a list, but I don't want to quote them? In a list? Because if you want to cite what a department says, you can just write it. Generally, you can just write it into the prose text. It's not prose, but you know, the technical text. And then just add a little quotation behind the sentence, or just at the end of the sentence, that cites the or cites your reference, which usually links to, I would do it, links to a department and a year. Word has a very good reference system in it, that you can use. That I've started using now doing stormwater reports. That you just link to a publication, but what actually ends up in the quotation there, just at the end of the sentence, is essentially just the department and the date of publication. And then in the reference list at the back, you can just add the entirety of the thing. It's a style of writing, I guess, bro. I don't know. Yeah, it's a specific format for reference structure. There are a bunch of them. APA, I think, is one. I prefer the Oxford one, generally speaking, because you don't need to add the parentheses. I feel like writing anything with a bunch of fucking parentheses in it, that's just, I got the information from this report, from this department, from this agency. I think it just breaks flow. So what I tend to like is the Oxford, I think it's the Oxford one that adds a little footnote, and at the bottom of the page, you list the reference instead. I prefer that, personally, but what you pick as far as reference system goes, it generally depends on what school or publication you're running with. They usually have preferences. It varies also between fields. I know in Snake, haven't you been in it before? Dude, I saw you here just the day before yesterday. You're 100 meters from my location, I'm coming closer, start running. Well, I'm not gonna have to run very fast considering you're coming here in a cardboard box. I bet I can run away from you if you're wearing a cardboard box on top of your head. I don't know. I don't know what my IP is. If that is serious, if you checked out my IP, it's really uncool of you to post it. I think you're just full of shit, so I'm hoping you're just full of shit. But then again, I'm a Swede, right? My information is public knowledge anyway. I'm not. Swedes don't function the way you Americans do, or you, the rest of the world, I guess. All of our information is public knowledge. Pretty much all of our information is public knowledge. Like what you consider the social security number, that's public. That's actually more than one IP. Yeah, I thought so. It's like, what, 3 of them stacked on top of one another? Is that just 3 IP addresses in a trench coat? I think that's just 3 IP addresses in a trench coat, that there. How are you doing, Snake? Hope you're doing well. We're gonna be getting on with Silksong. You're just distracting me with interesting conversations about modernism and art and poetry and shit. So, you know, don't threaten me with a good time. There we go. Alright, well, chat, let's actually get to it. Unless, you know, you want to distract me further. Pray I do not distract the deal further. Alright, we were supposed to... That's the wrong way, isn't it? Maybe it's up. Maybe it's up. Haven't been to Shellwood in a long while. Underdark, you back here because I am gonna need your help with this. I understand if you clocked out during our sojourn into poetry reading and stuff.
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Thank you so much, Snake, for the follow. Aren't you followed already, bud? Okay, I think we're supposed to go there. Hi there, bud. Oh. Hi, Z. Can I get a shout? No, I can't because she's not gonna fucking shout out herself. I know that much. Misspells. But I knew you were there. I knew you were there all along, bud. You alt account. There we go. Well, shout out to OOC, good buddy of the channel. One access of the reigning Twitch Umrant, and another party member of That's So McDaddy's D&D campaign that's going to be running next Friday. I'm almost at 300. Yeah, Mac. Well, I've been staggering here on 280 for a while. But, I mean, we got some new follows today, so maybe. I don't have a plan for 300. I don't know what I do. I'm not going to do a 24-hour stream. And if I ever did a 24-hour stream, I sure as shit wouldn't be sleeping. Nobody wants to see me sleep. I'm an old-ass man. That's fucking weird. I don't have tits. Well, I mean, I do a little bit. But not those kinds of tits. Not the fun kinds. The boring kinds. The one that lifts universes. Not the one that lifts spirits. I missed the first thing here. Do you have a name like I do? Would you share it with me? Certainly, sir. I'm Hornet. I notice you gazing at the buds above us. They are familiar to you, perhaps? No, not at all. Very beautiful, though. Perhaps I should gather some up before venturing on. I've learned, too, that traveling is not without its dangers, but I find myself wielding my weapon quite adeptly. It's curious the way our instincts can guide us with such precision. How long am I gonna have to do this thing? I do a Jane Fonda exercise stream? No. Are you fucking high? I don't have the cameras for it. I need camera angles and shit, and I don't think my neighbors would like that. My building reverberates when I move around here. So where's the next one? See? Where's the next Seth thing? Do we really want to do this, or are we just heading home? What do you mean no? What do you mean I don't? What are you talking about? Grand Gate? Roger. Thank you, Underdark. How far is that? Yeah, we don't want to go to blasted steps for that. Actually, I could have gone to that gate. Oh, well, we're just going back then. Do we really want to do this? How long? Okay. How many of these meetings are there? Is it worth it? Now, what are we talking about? 5? 6? Goddamn gazillion? I do kind of like him, but it feels like such a thing to do here at the ass end of the game. At the very assest end of the game. Grand Gate's gonna be that way, yep. Squad law, we're off. Tippy tappy. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone's Thursday? Oh. Oh, he died. Shit. No, I missed it. Fuck. If I do it, you don't think I'll be finishing the game today? Finishing the game today is high on my priority list. Gotta admit. I will freely admit this. So what, you can't give me a number on how many of these fucking things there are? Should I be concerned? I mean, at some point we need to come back to this with the Sea of Sorrows anyway, I suppose. Hi, buddy. This great structure, it would have taken a lifetime. It would have taken the lifetimes of so many bugs to build it. Now it wounds run deep, and I can hear the groaning of its final breaths. Everything that grows must pass, I suppose. Still, to witness even its current state is a privilege I'll not squander. And what of you, friend Hornet? Where are your travels taking you?
Cadestre.
They have taken me deep, and will take me yet deeper still. I have responsibility to cut this land free of its dark fate. That is no concern of yours, though, sir. You should continue on your own journey, albeit with a claw in your weapon at all times. All right. Well, in that case, if that's gonna please next. No, we can't. I don't want. That's close. Can we? I don't know. Man, you're tickling the completionist in me. I can't do this all night. It's more flea game shit, beating Seth's high scores. That sounds like fun, though. That sounds like fun. Is that it? Is that the last thing? Nothing useful from it, though, but is it cute? Is it cute? Is it sweet? Is it anything story relevant? I mean, I like Seth. Seth's a cool dude. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you get itchy. No, that's incorrect. There we go. Only if you want to. There we go. That's how you like it. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Touch you with my tralala. Oh no, he died. Damn shame. Fuck. Whoop. Oh! Okay, I'm not doing these very well. Fuck, I'm dying here, Squirtle. That's embarrassing. I thought we were in a past dying state of things. I want to kill him because I want to tralala him. Better. Well, let's go to the fleece and see what's up. See how fucked up that thing is. Well, you know what? I don't need to deal with you. Oh, unless you step in my way. I guess I did have to deal with him. Hi, shitheads! Hi, buddy. Greetings, Seth. It is a welcome surprise to see you here amongst these festivities. Hello, hello! Yes, my wandering was long, and I began to fear I would meet my end in those sticky swamps below. How lucky I was to stumble upon the home of these friendly revelers. Man, did he take the Bilewater route up here? Dumbass. He said I could be a flea here with him, so of course I agreed. Seems as good a place as any to call home, at least for a time. Now I just need to grow a little fur and sprout some wings, eh? Haha! Have you tried their clother games? Rollicking good fun, don't you think? I wonder if I could score a little higher if I tried again.
Kavak Katsa.
Let's do it.
Mamashka.
I should have checked what the high score was gonna be. Fuck. Oh, I should have checked. Can one of you tell me? Does anyone know by heart? Can someone check? I bet it's gonna be like 100 or something. Something stupid high. Fugue stating it. Fucking druggies. I bet there are better crests for these things. No! Oh, okay. Sierra Mac, I'm doing college work today because I skipped it yesterday because I passed out on my couch after workout and big ass lunch. Sloppy, sloppy. Let's take a look. I'm sitting here wondering if I could do it. If it's worth trying for it.
Kavak Katsa. Mamashka.
I don't think it will be. I don't think it is. We're not going to be doing this. I think. I hate it when they're still alive and dropping outside the frame.
Paravost.
We're not doing this. So here's a question, chat. When we finish the game, can we keep playing the game? Does it give us a what happens after we do the thing and we just keep playing, or does it essentially re-roll us to save before we did the thing? Okay, you know what? Fuck this noise. Oh, they're also happy I'm playing. Let's just go. Where are we going? We're going there. I mean, how long did Carmelita take us? An hour or two? No, an hour-ish? Should be able to do this shit, right? Oh, these fuckos. I wanted to suggest to come back later eventually. Oh, well. Look, I kind of like the Flea games, all things considered. I like them. I enjoy them. So I wouldn't mind doing them again later. Think. Oh, I fucked it up. No. Oh my god, I should make a D&D character that talks like this. Oh my god. Should be so infuriating. Like, oh my god. Alright, well. I have found the well in the hidden chambers beyond. The power that remained at its base I have taken for myself. Bound yourself on you, nature, and from the shells of our ancestors no less, all those many who call these lands their own. You make it seem so simple, like all of that learning, all of that strength sucked up in a whirl of silk. We'd call you a thief, old one, and cruel for the taking, but it's all coming down soon if you can't stop it. If there's advantage in your act that might see these caves safe, then it's better you make your claim. What's this? Oh, that's an unexpected heart you're holding, old one. We can guess to its source, though we'd believe it long gone from these lands. The heart of a graceful lord. In its taking, I was able to witness his caves and kingdom as once they flourished. A stunning sight, unique. All gone, lost to the pale monarch, and the system to keep her caged.
That's fine.
It is time, shamans. I have the hearts, enough as requested, enough to build your spell, yes? Aye, we're ready. Still, it's a sad set you're holding there, strength such as few shall ever know, and all about to burn for Falum's saving. Aye, I'll warn you, old one, this first part might not be pleasant, but we'll get you in there deep as needed. So deep. So deep. Now you've only to ready yourself for what comes after. Lay up on the dice, and we'll begin. Shit. Fuck. They're gonna do rituals on us? No, that's bad. They're just shaking staffs. Lola 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 Ow, shit. Ow, ow, ow! Okay, red memory. Uses of the word red. We have associated red previously and talked about the use of color as storytelling motifs, at least in Hollow Knight. That's the wrong moveset. Why? Why do I have that? Why am I forced into the... I don't like this, chat. I don't like needing to use the hunter set. Why? Stop! Oh, hello there. Oh, that's too far. That's very red. It's all very red. It's almost like it means, oh, those are weavers. And that's me, I'm a baby. Show us your craft, child. So what, this is our clan? This is the people we were born with? Along with? Because that's us, right? Show it splendid, as only we can teach. Prove yourself more weaver than worm. Oh, instead of being the Pale King's child? Are you your mother's daughter? Oh, she made her own cloak, did she? More weaver than worm. Oh shit! We ate up our people to make our cloak? That's morbid. I suppose it fits for a spider. Or was that just a memory sort of vaping away? That's not the way. I think. Yeah, this isn't where I parked my car. Lucky. Oh shit. So what are we doing here? We're using the memories of three bygone ages to rekindle our memories of ourselves? Is that what we're doing? Finding the depths of ourselves? The core of ourselves? We're essentially getting a backstory here of Hornet, right? Throughout the Weaver psyche, Weaver sub-psyche that we've seen in several places before. Oh, stag place. This looks like the Weaver abode in Hallow Nest. Yeah, this is home. This is where we grew up. This is the Weaver nest in the Deep Nest. Although, huh? This is their mom. She's going to sleep. Why is that hazy? What? It's hazy because she doesn't quite remember the face of her mother? That's morbid too. Ignore them, daughter, their whispers. Greater, grander, Weaver, guardian, queen, those are desires, not your own. Certainly not mine. Oh, she never wanted us to be either. Only if you resist them, you might see it. Another hope beyond. So our mother wanted us to be something else. But to recall these words in time so far, will you even remember me, child? Could you? And not quite. You see her mask sort of shifting. You know how we've mentioned that masks in the Hollow Knight universe are essentially a not just a manifestation of personality or of self, of identity, but a talisman, an effigy of identity. And the fact that we have trouble pinning down her mask would seem to suggest that we not just can't quite remember her face, but can't quite remember her personality either. A mother before the mask, before I lay forever in duty. The memory of her also infuses us now. So what, we ate the memories of others to supercharge our own remembrance. Because only by remembering ourselves this strongly can we withstand the void. That could scan. Because again, the void is a force that destroys identity, destroys voice, right? As we were told in Hollow Knight. The Hollow Knight has no voice, has no self. And we're supposed to go down there and maintain ourselves. Oh, the bee stuff. Right, it's where we got our needle, right? Didn't she mention that we got our needle from a society that was kind of lost? And mentioned that it was the Weaver, or the bees? I think we did. Oh, fucksicles. We trained with the bees, right, okay. Good, better. Yet still you will need to be faster. In time they will come for you, those who fear your nature and those seeking to claim it. To survive our world, you must learn to sting, swift and sudden, Hornet. Ah, Hornet. Ah, our name is... Of course, fuck, why? Right, it's a moniker taken on from her time with the bees. Of course, scans. So she's remembering her society, she's remembering her parent, and she is remembering now also her her adoptive society or her teachers, her school. Because apparently the Weavers weren't very martial. Which scans, I mean, they wouldn't need to be. Except if you're the first sinner, I suppose. These looks like the pillars from Hallownest. Yeah, this is Hallownest shit. This is Pale King, or Pale Palace or whatever. Yeah. Yep. This looks like Path of Pain area. So it's our father's domain now, okay. What did he ask us? What did he tell us? Oh no? Okay, well, fuck you too then. Interesting. It's a little strange that the game... Oh, that's bad. To load the game this late with Hornet's backstory. Oh, the brightness. This is probably bad. And now for the exposition fairy. Oh, yes, our grandmother. The Pale Lady, right? From Hallownest? Yes? The grandmother, the power of Hallownest that the Pale King signed an alliance with instead of defeating her in his conquest of Hallownest. And the alliance included a wife, the Pale Lady's daughter, a weaver. And we are the produce. Alas, spider child, for our ways you will think us harsh, you will think us uncaring, unrepentant. And so we must seem, for such is the cost of our wish. You are wrong, lady. I knew the wish and the prize to achieve it, and now, across these many ages, I have only come to know it better. Strength, in mind, in care, in claw, strength enough that I may live to see a world better than our own, or to craft a world as I desire. That is the wish of my mother, of my mentor, and of you. Indeed, Spider, so much pain you must have passed to speak our hope so simply. For her you become, who knows clear our desire, and has seen full the darkness beneath our house. I would show you the gift. Witness the first light, the only means we possess to resist that void with which our family is forever linked. To each fourth child grown strong, wrest it from this remembrance. Burn yourself free from our sad fate. Oh. Neat. Fragile flower taken from a deep and distant memory. Its pale light wards against the void. Fragile flower? This sounds an awful lot like the flower we carried across Hallownest. What was the name of that? Can someone check that out? What was the name of the flower of the side quest where you carry it across Hallownest? They are disappeared. And is that just embroidered on our cloak now, or is it just sitting in our lap? Oh, huh. And we can't rest there anymore. Oh, there we go. Now we can. They are gone. Did they get gobbled? Oh shit. They might have gotten gobbled. How do we get down there again? Do we need to go down the bellway? This looks very dark. Is the whole world dark now? No, there's a light here. Yeah, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Well, I mean, that's still fucked, but everything is fine. So what is that? That is, well, last dive. Dive into the void and cut the far limbs free. Yeah, we will do that. Yay! We saved the green prince! Yay! Ethereal flower plucked from a deep and distant memory. Glows with soft pale light that wards against the void. Yay. Alright, well, I don't see you. Deep docks? Hey, buddy! Get your babies up, we're gonna travel. I'm going to the deep docks. I guess we're just rolling it, I suppose. So self-discovery is the way to avoid the void. I mean, that could... The void there could be a stand-in for a lot of things, like depression. Considering what her family talked to her about, it could also stand in for the demands of the world upon you, kind of thing, that swallows you whole, and only true knowledge of the self can withstand that fully. Can inure you against those demands. Integrity, essentially.
Yanara.
Forge daughter, I have acquired a power that would enable me to end this black madness. Soon I will act to stop the quakes and save this land.
Excellent, Pointy Bug. Your drive and your vigor both have proven surprisingly large for one so small. No, we have heard from Ballo, who told of his repair efforts upon the diving bell below. By now, that task is likely complete. If you are hoping to put his work to the test, then we shall wish again on your survival. And if our own service can aid your critical task, no, we will continue to provide it gladly. No. Stay safe, Forge daughter. If I require your aid, I shall return. Our wishes go with you, Pointy Bug. Calm the raging of our world, and our task can continue.
Sure. Will do. Will do. Ooh, that's all. Yeah. Is your spare change, really? That's not the door. No, it's not. Right, I remember those guys. They sucked. Hey, open. Open! Little nappy. Oh, open up. Open up the steam bath. Down. Down and right. Correct. Alright, we got the diving bell. Hey little fucko, are you ready to dive?
Miss, hello. I see you've survived somehow. Thought that last plunge must have been your end.
It was not. I survived the fall and managed a treacherous return. For the diving bell's failure, the risks were clear to me. The fault lies not with you.
Oh, yes, you say this spell's old, and time has a way of breaking things, even as fine forged as this. And see below, for its failure, I've been working hard at improving the design. Your last journey ended up being a valuable test.
Good. Then that return path is long close to me, and your bell is now needed again.
Again? Well, if you're game enough to try a second time, our
Shell shield's been fitted, and the bell's like new, better than new. If you're planning another descent, head down, holler, and I'll get you going. Exactly what I want. Right, chat? Let's go.
Well, when you're ready, miss, the upgrades are done. That bell's as ready as it'll ever be.
McDonald's evil. What's the worst that could happen? Well, that was a lot smoother than last time. Oh, we hadn't killed all of those. A creature long familiar to me. I suspect that no matter how far I travel, if I descend deep enough, they will always be there. Oh shit. A crude construct of my father's fallen domain. Only a fool believes that void can be fashioned to do their bidding. I mean, kinda worked though. This catalog is fucking thick, brother. Oh, we have gotten all of these. I didn't think we had. Oh well. Haven't gotten all of these apparently. Shit, missing a lot of those. Missing that fucko. Oh, here's something. Curious. Curious. And we haven't gotten all of these? That guy. There's one more of those. Never seen him. Well, seen him once. No more than that. Holy shit, that's a long list. Oh, look at her. Fucking look at her. Heart of the haunting, long lull to slumber and desperate to wake. The higher being's thread stretched throughout Falum, snaring its bugs and driving them to madness and discord. Coolest. Coolest boss in the game. She looks cool too. Oh. Yeah, well, we're just fucking around here. We should get on with it. Shouldn't we? Yeah, we should. That's gonna be the big one. The big lad down here. 4 of those, 3 of those, and oh god. But I've already told you that I don't care. So, you know, who gives a shit? Who gives a single shot solitary shit? It's just long. It's just a long, long. Almost got me, buddy. Fuck you, stop! I'm gonna touch you with my tralala if you don't stop. Cease and desist, fucko. Dude, come over here. Buddy. That's fine. Fuck. No! That's not what I wanted. I wanted a Kegel, damn it. There we go. It's gonna be more of those gurgly fuckos. Oh shit. Right, that guy. How bad is he? Like very, right? We're gonna die. If we take this fight, we're gonna die. Guess we didn't. Ugh. Gargant Gloom. Enormous... Oh. No. Oh, what's that fear? Trichophobia? What's the fear of perforated surfaces? Enormous tubular beast uniquely suited living close to the void below. Is it a trichophobia? Trypophobia? Trichophobia? You know what I'm talking about, right? There you go, Mac. Bet done with the initial post for my classes. I can dilly-dally now. Fuck yes. Let's dilly-dally. But I got this all this laundry to fold. Dude, Don't you fold your laundry directly after having done the laundry? Just get fucking rid of it. You know? Just do the job, man. Okay, what's over there? Side hustle. Not gonna care. Sounds like a good way to die. Just slide down all the way. Bench ahead. See here, Mac. I usually do laundry when the lady is here, and if the lady is here, it's mostly cooking and smooching, so the folding is put in the back burner. I mean, it's not like I don't understand that there are more fun things to do than do laundry, but you know. Ooh, that's close. Just feels like pushing things ahead of you rather than just finishing it off, you know. Alright, here we are, Chad. Chad, are you ready? Are you prepared? We're here. Child, I hold the means to descend. Let us meet one final time and quell this black ruin of our making. Who are you to hope? Who are you hoping you'll find down there, spider? An ailing child and a silk-starved beast? If so, I'm afraid you may be sorely disappointed. We may sorely disappoint. What waits below is me no longer. Oh. Even if only your shadow remains, to release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. See here, Mac. It's just for me anyway. I just rolled everything and put them in a pyramid of clothes on my table. I'd be fine, but if people come over, they'd be like, why are you clothes like that? Well then, why hold even in this moment? Surely terror hasn't suddenly claimed your hardened heart. Take the final plunge, spider. Join us in my drowning palace, and let oblivion swallow us all. Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades, and I have seen wonder behind its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of hallowedness, and the void below all things, that darkness I will fear no longer. Are you ready, Chad? Oh shit, we got an ad break coming in. I guess we're not ready. Alright, right. Well, ad break is coming up in like 7 minutes. We're gonna take that, I'm gonna make some more tea, and then we're finishing the game. You got 2 hours. I'm sure we're gonna be able to do it. So, chat, suck a little fluid, take care of yourself, stretch, and we'll be back after either these messages or this cool song by our good buddy and current DM, That's So MacDaddy. See you soon.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopa.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or 3.
Thanks for the song, MacDaddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Are you ready, Chad? Are you ready for this to be at an end? Are you with me here at the end of all things? It's been a long haul. It's been a real long haul. What are we at? Stream 25? Boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ooh, that's like 10 weeks. Or 12 weeks-ish. Three months we've been here. You and me. This better be worth it. That's all I'm saying. This better be fucking worth it. Are you girded? Are your loins all girded up? I don't know how you gird your loins. Is that like putting up scaffolding around them? Hey, cat! So worth. Oh, I'm excited. It's gonna be good. I'm really liking the. Here's a beautiful little thing. How you doing, cat? By the way, sorry, got three trains of thought going at the same time. I love how they have built up Hornet's relationship with Lace throughout this thing. We've had a few fights. We've sort of been building up to it, and then once we actually defeat her, there's almost a note of PTSD in how Hornet then interacts now at these two moments with Lace, and even just after having beaten the shit out of her at the top of Farloom, or the Citadel, where she... It's also almost like she starts regretting it, right? Maybe she sees herself in this child. Yeah, you made it! I'm good, thanks you. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I got a lot of work hoisted on me yesterday that I kind of want to get done, but I'm not going to be able to get it done this week, unfortunately. There's a lot, but it's good. It's good a lot, generally speaking. The more work that gets hoisted on me, the better I'm off. Are you also excited, Kat, for the end of this? I am. I'm so fucking excited. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. I hope. I am also happy to be able to get on with new things. C, I bet, is even more excited than I am, because I've been saying that we're gonna do Death of the Outsider after this. Not tonight, but, you know, Monday then? Assuming, of course, that we're gonna beat the shit out of this boss tonight. Or, I mean, technically at all, but that's never been a problem. Actually, there is one FromSoft, or one of these Metroidvania things, that I've actually not finished myself, that I gave up on. There's been one. Can you fuckos either remember whether or not I've said it, or can you guess which? I think I've said it in chat previously. Somewhere in the archive. Good honey. I bought new honey today. What we guessing? Which FromSoft or, you know, Metroidvania boss that I've actually bounced on, that I gave up on? Because I have done it once in my life. Trobio? No. As the case might be. I just tilted a little bit. I just got a little tilty. That's all. I just started. Door? Yeah. Door is the grand arch nemesis of me, of my experiences with anything relating to, well, any game really. I always have trouble with Door. It's Orphan of Cause in Bloodborne. I never did Orphan of Cause. Should I say Door? No, the Orphan of Cause I bounced on. I just lost patience with it. I ran it so many goddamn times. No. Nope. But again, as we've been saying, or I've said previously, Bloodborne kinda did what Silksong has done. Make the gameplay faster, but they went too hard with it to make it bullshit. Well, bullshit, but they made it into a way that made the margins of error so fucking slim. Here you can kind of wham-jangle yourself out of shitty situations, to most part. Alright, let's take a dive, shall we? Let's take a dive. Oh, plop. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hi, Naru! Oh, no, you don't you fucking dare. Can't touch me. Can't fucking touch me. No, you can't fucking touch me. Good anime sequence here. No, you can't. Oh, that's a fraying flower, is it? Looks a little fraying. Is it dying? Oh. Oh. Welcome in, Naru! I mean, I've seen you around. I've seen you over at Seas, right? Welcome in! Oh, God. So that is the actual antithesis of what we saw before. There was a bundle of silk up high, white, and now it is... Ooh. Now we have the corresponding thing, but it's dark. Good timing? Yeah, fucking good timing. Let's go. Oh, you poor thing. No. I want to fight you, not you. I don't want to. This one's up. Oh, you're fast. Oh, that's fun. Okay, this entire thing is gonna be fun. Oh, you. Okay, that's fun too. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we're gonna be host. Oh my god. Oh, that's. Oh, yeah, that's fun. Okay, do we heal? Other shadow creatures we haven't been able to heal from. Alright, tenties! I gotta remember the tenties. Oh my god. Right, I forget the tenties. I forget the tenties. I shouldn't forget the tenties. That flower is the same one from the first game. Right, I asked that, Naru. I thought as much. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, let's just get down there again. It would be kind of cruel if this flower had limited amount of uses. Oh, lace. Lacy, lacy, lacy. I don't like this. What have you become? Oh, poor grandmother. Oh, fuck, shit. Right, Scary. Ooh, I got all three, nice. Did I get healed? I did get healed. Thank fuck! Ooh, how am I not getting hit? Fugue stated. Ooh, right. I shouldn't be doing that. Stop. Don't touch me with your tra-la-la. That's my job. Right, I can't just hover. I'm not allowed to hover. I should remember that I'm not allowed to hover. Dead. Okay. Well, I'm getting a line on it though. Let's see her underdog. If you don't kill her in 10 attempts, you need to start all over. Oh fuck, no. Imagine fighting her again in the Pantheon style DLC. I never did that in the original Hollow Knight. I love the aesthetics of that, you know, Egyptian-esque world, but I never actually did the Pantheon thing. I am looking forward to the Sea of Sorrows, though. No, the Sea of Sorrows is just gonna bloat like Silksong did, right? Sea of Sorrows not gonna come out for a decade. It's gonna be its own fucking game. Oh, poor thing. Oh. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't just drift. I'm not allowed to drift. That, I didn't do a goddamn thing. That's close. Ooh! Monkey balls. Good heal. That's close. Oh, right. I'm not allowed to hover. Ah, fuck! I just said. That's bullshit, by the way. Hate that. I don't like that jump at all. Even when I get to touch it with my tra-la-la. Whoopa. Fuck. Oh, no, 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 no! Ah, she touched me. She touched me in a bad way. What's that? Oh, that's bad. Stop! Oh, you do a bunch of fucking stupid shit. Oh my god, you're bullying me. I'm getting bullied, chat. Tell her to fucking stop. Don't say that we waited so long for Silksong. I know! I know you waited and waited and waited and waited and waited and waited and waited, and then it just shadow dropped it like it was nothing. They're like, yeah, Silksong's out. And the entire community goes, what? And then they choose to shadow drop it in the same year that we got Clear Obscure, which is just so fucking unfair, it's not even funny. I would have wanted this to live in a world where this thing came out either a year earlier or a year later, because it absolutely deserves accolades, right? Unfortunately, Clear Obscure deserves it more. I think. Still think. That's fucked. How did I... Oh, I hate that. I need to... Oh, God, I'm fucking up, chat. No. No, off. I'm being too fast and trigger happy again. Oh, fuck, I can't do that. I did better last time. My god, okay, I'm really fucking up now. Oh my god, I'm doing poorly. It's the jumping attack is the real hoser here. Is the one that really trips me up. I need to stop looking for it. Another boss that I need to just settle and take a fucking chill with, you know? That I just need to be reactive with. Take my time. Which feels counterintuitive in Silksong, considering such a fast-paced game, but I need to. Let's see here, Naru. I haven't played Expedition 33, but I heard it's pretty good, but I still prefer Silksong. It's a hard case to argue that you would prefer a thing over another that you haven't tried yet, but, I mean, you could say that about genre conventions, and I understand. And again, preference is not necessarily the same thing as measuring quality. Right? There are a bunch of great pieces of art, or art formats, that I would argue are grand, or impressive, or skillful, masterful, that I do not appreciate, like, for example, ballet or opera. I've tried, but I can't really get into it, but I absolutely understand the craft in it, and understand that that craft can be just above and beyond. Same goes with paintings. I'm not a good paintsman, I suppose. I mean, I paint figs, but, you know, minifigs, but understanding the Rembrandts and the whatever the hell have the use. Let's see here, BFF. Welcome in, buddy. Team Sherry, I will do the full Pantheon. I'm just too much of a pussy for Steel Soul. See? Didn't you say you were gonna... No, you were saying you were gonna get the achievement for finishing the game with 100% in 30 hours. Seems almost like Steel Soul to me. Not rush attack. Never rush attack. That's locking your... Oh my god. Oh. Oh my fucking god, really? Oh, fuck. Oh, come on! I didn't even hit you! Oh, I'm playing poorly. I need to focus. I need to focus. You did the game under 5 hours achievement? PFF, are you fucking for real? This entire thing in 5 hours? Main quest, just beeline and main quested? People fucking love this game. I mean, I would never. You only gotta get GMS? What is GMS? Grandmother Silk? Right, you do. The entirety of this third act you don't need to do. Right. You're absolutely correct, I guess. This is supposed to be, I mean, the ending we had at the end of Act 2 was supposed to be the band ending, as I understand it. I'm gonna grab these. And I'm gonna get out from on top of you because I don't want to be there. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, God, I hate that. Never do rush attack. Fuck you! I need to heal. Dangerous, stupid. That was dumb. Oh, god damn it, I keep forgetting the tenties. Stop doing that. I thought it was out of range. Oh god, I'm not playing correctly. Okay. Okay. Focus. Yeah, no need for Act 3. Bad ending's the fastest. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Right. Focus. Focus, game. Relinquish your feelings of... relinquish your need to be control. Just flow with it. Just fugue state it. Unfocus your eyes. And just... Playing poorly. Playing poorly. Playing poorly. Unfortunately, I am absolutely going to have to shut up, though, for this fight. I'm not going to have to talk. I'm not allowed to talk to you while I'm fighting, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that makes this a worse experience for you, but I need to lock in, okay? But yeah, she doesn't feel as gnarly as Carmelita. I pity Grandmother. Grandmother needs to be put out of her misery. Now, shutting up. Love the music. That's close. Oh, come on. Well, best run so far. Best run so far. Multi-binder? Is that some sort of a thingamabobbly doodle I should have? Am I not running the right setup? I think I am running the right setup though. We could get rid of this. What are we running instead? Oh, the needling would be interesting on her. What do we have for tools? It's a blue tool. Extend the act of binding, but increases... No. Extends the act is a no-no. Big no-no. I don't really think... I mean, range is good. Explosion is good. For us, running Witch. Increases speed of binding feels essential and increases silk regeneration. Maybe that is the weak link here. But what would he have instead? No. But tools though. We're not going to be running this. Are we gonna get it with the Volt Vessels? The Cogfly could work. He's getting extra knocks on it. You know what? Yeah, I like that. Oh, Lace. Poor Lace. No. Am I forgetting how to use these things? There we go. Fuck, of course you did. Of course you did. I'm playing so fucking poorly right now. It's not even funny. Oh, come on. She's bullying me, chat. I should be... no, she's just gonna land on me if I am. Need a heal. I don't have a heal. feel like the bugs did some work, but they're also gonna run me ragged on shards real quick. Is there a bit of silk skill here? Could this be where we actually do the parry build? Fucking could be, actually. You know what? Are we finally gonna get any money's worth out of parry build? I'm gonna forget to use it. I bet you dollars to donuts I'm gonna forget to use it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, fine. I'm gonna parry you right back. Ooh! How did I survive that? No idea, but I need to heal. That's close. Oh, fuck you. Really? Fun. Need to be reactive. It's close. That's bad. That's all of this is fucking cheating. She's bullying me. Oh, that was harsh, man. That was harsh. I feel like the parry worked well though. I need to just remember to use it. Okay. Keep in mind to parry. 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 Especially the slides. The second slide would be good to get a parry. Maybe in the third. Either which way parry. No! Oh, wrong button. Fuck. Did you see that? Fucking lucky. Okay, later in the slide. Otherwise, it's good hustle. Oh, that's close. That's gotta be good, damn it, right? Fuck, I should see that coming. Yeah, that's gotta be good, damn it. Fuck. Oh, that's bad. Fucking failure to heal. Fuck! I was just sitting there like a dumbass. I hate these things. Especially when she comes around. Oh, I didn't have a heal! Oh, I did a thing! I thought I had heal and I didn't have a heal, chat. I'm so far away from healing, too. Bad times. Oh, bad times. Oh, bad times. Oh! That's the problem problem with Silk skills, right? Right? Take away from my healing capacity. Just don't get hit for it. Sounds easy. Let's go then. Bullshit. Ooh. Come on! Need to heal. So mad right now. Speaking of being mad. Oh, I thought it was out of range. Oh. That's a bad one. That was a bad one. She tickled you. She did. She tickled me with her tra-la-la. I'm the one that was supposed to tickle with the tra-la-la, and she tickled me with my tra-la-la. She tickled me while I was doing the tra-la-la. It's even worse. The disrespect. The rank disrespect. Using your tricks against you is so unfair. I saw it. I saw it. I knew I was making a mistake the moment I did it. Oh, fuck you, lady. Now I'm touching with my fucking tra-la-la, you better believe it. Fuck you, lady. Love the double tap. Ooh, that's a B-stick. I need to heal. Fuck, I should have seen that coming. Right in her hit zone. Oh, that's bad too. Oh, that's close. How much healing did I get? Did I get any? Got some. No, not. Oh, fuck you. Did we do it? No, that's gotta be a second stage. No. No, that's gotta be a second stage thing. It's gotta be a second stage. I didn't do it. I could. No, no, second stage. No, second stage. That's not it. Hi, Grandma. Am I supposed to be doing something like getting the fuck out of here? Second stage, here we go. Okay. So what's new, lady? Yeah, second stage. Fucking knew it. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Fuck. I'm running out of shards too. So I need to stop relying on tools, unfortunately. I didn't do it though, Naru. I didn't. Getting to second stage doesn't fucking count. Unless I can restart at second stage, that'd be nice. I wish games did that. What game was it that did that? Was it one? I think there was one. Oh, right, there you are. Fuck, saw that. I saw that too. I need to heal. Fuck, right? Oh, come on! I need to heal, I don't have a heal. I don't have a heal because she actually drains me. Oh, come on! Oh, God, I'm so sick right now of her tra-la-lying me. I'm not gonna... I just need to not get hit. How hard can that be? So those things just fire once. That's nice to know, though. I'm stupid. Right, well, hold on, see. Next! I mean, we beat Simon. How hard can this possibly be? Oh, I saw it. I saw that. Heal. Fucked up that. Oh, come on! I'm being punished unfairly. Oh, that was stupid. That was bullshit. Sierra Nara. I wonder who would win between Lost Lace and NKG. NKJ. Who's that? I'm running through the different bosses. Who will win between Lost Lace and Melania? Melania. Melania would wipe the floor with this shadow a little bit. I almost said the bad word. I don't like using that word. Bullshit. bullshit. I saw it, I saw it, I saw it, I saw it. There! Oh, I saw it again! Fuck you! Oh, I hate that jump attack. I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Need another healing. Fuck! Oh, they reached so high. Got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Ooh, wrong way, but it worked. Fucking close! Fuck you! Tentafucks.
Oh no, he died!
Fucking did. Gotta keep dying too. Lace would end up be less than a minute for sure. Who is NKJ? I don't remember. I never encountered the acronym before. Right now I can't think of a name because I'm busy. My brain's trying to muster all of the little brain cells to do this properly. Trying, mind. Trying. It's a noble effort. Come on! Ah, fuck, misjudged. Bullshit. Okay. Oh. Don't get frustrated. Don't get easy. When the life is full of care and every headline screams despair and all of hatred, hate, starvation, war, and life is vile. And there's a certain thing that I do that I shall pass along to you. It's always guaranteed to make me smile. I go loony. That sucks so bad. That sucks, man. When the world is full of care and every headline screams despair, when all is rape, starvation, war, and life is vile. Nightmare King Grim, right. Actually never played him. Well, I played him, but I didn't finish him. At that point I was streaming, and I just ran up against the wall and we're just at the end of the game, and I just, no, fuck it, we'll just finish the game. When the world is full of care and every headline screams despair, when all is rape, starvation, war, and life is vile, and there's a certain thing that I do that I shall pass along to you that's always guaranteed to make me smile. I go saw the jump. I fucking saw if he was gonna do that. Bullshit. Bullshit. Oh my. What did I do that for? Fuck you, it bounces on the wall, cocksucker! Heal, you gotta heal. Just don't get hit forehead. Fuck, I saw her. Then why didn't I act correctly? Dumb shit. Oh, I forgot to die. Stupid. Oh. Alright. Let's go. Man, imagine how we're gonna breeze through Death of the Outsider and Silent Hill 2. What time is it? We have been at this for an hour. It would suck if we didn't finish this tonight. Like, really fucking suck. Fuck you. That second stage is getting to me. And the fact that we're not reliably getting to it yet, that's really fucking with me, amongst other things. Why am I sucking so hard? I saw it. Why do I keep misreading that? I wish I didn't. Right, I can't run against her. Gotta remind myself that. Oh! Oh! So tired of myself right now. What do you mean splash damage? Don't have a heal. Oh! That's a bee stick away. With 1 HP left and a dream. If only I didn't have Witch. Yeah, let's be ready for the gurgles that are gonna come in here. Oh, that's close. We need a heal. We need to either heal or never get hit again. Easy, right? That's the one I want. Oh, heal a little bit at least. Shit. Oh, that's so high! What the? Whoa, no, again! Whoop! Stop. Can you stop? Fuck you. That feels bad. That's a bad hit. Man, I'm surprised that she didn't jump there. Oh, we got a heal. Important heal. Very important heal. Oh. Ooh, that's scary. That's new! No! Went well though. I'm really looking forward to Dodo. Yeah, no doubt. I'm a little bit concerned that we're not gonna make it tonight, but that went well, so maybe I should just fucking nut up, shut up, and get going with it. That went well. Did it go well? Well, until I fucked it up. But I mean, I stayed on the I'm fucked up line for a long time though. And I actually got to practice our stage 2 a little bit, which is nice. I didn't like she had a level up in her stage 2, that sucks. That sucks. Are you fucking high? At least. Shouldn't do that. I saw that. You did. My immediate response is just jump though. Need to heal. I really should have healed there. Not there! Bad heal. Whoa, brother! Now I'm lifting my fucking leg in response to this. Oh, how did she miss me? She's gonna jump, yeah. Ads are coming up, chat. I think sometime soon. Ah, Satana! Okay, not a great start for stage 2, but we're getting to stage 2 more confidently. Which is good, which is good. Now it's all about, I mean, now we've quote-unquote got stage 1. Now it's all about practicing stage 2, which is not remarkably different except for this shit and whatever she does in stage, what, I guess 4? I wish the flower could protect us against this nonsense. Bullshit. We do have a heal. Just keep that in mind for when I get an opportunity to use it. That's bad. Okay. I'm effectively at 1 HP here. Do your fucking lunge. Not that. That thing! Oh, 2 at least, now I'm not immediately dead. Fuck you, lady. Don't get hit for it. Saw it. I 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 realized that I done fucked up. Oh. I am bad at preemptively jumping instead of jumping as a reaction. I see that something's gonna happen, so I jump. And that's bad. Instead, I should look for what she does and then jump, but, you know, old man reflexes being what they are, that's kind of not always the easiest to control. Let's see if we can get stage 2 immediately again. That'd be nice. I need to be more careful of that jump. Need to be more careful. Jumping over the wave is an added difficulty. Yeah, I mean, yes, that's why it's there, right? Ooh, I thought she was gonna jump there. Fuck. Oh, fuck, am I jumping him? Fuck. You can get that hit on you there. Saw it. Okay, I thought you were gonna lunge. Okay. Good double hit. Double double. Bubble bubble, spoil in trouble. Fuck. Haha, perfect run otherwise. Shit. Bullshit. Ah, I saw it. Fuck. stupid! Oh, it sucks so bad, Chad. That sucked too. Keep doing that. Sucking. Oh, that's bullshit. That's just prime bullshit right there. Was that for a stage 2? Well, got stage 2 again. That's 2 stage 2s in a row, which is good. I meant you can grab the wall. Yeah. I know. I just prefer to not be locked in, hemmed in by... I mean, I can convincingly... I haven't been touched by them once. I say that, and now I'm gonna run in. Why did I say anything? Why did I run my fucking mouth? I pity Grandmother. Grandmother didn't deserve this, I think. Ah, so I fuck what I didn't do that for. And now I'm dead. Now I'm done fucked up. Well, we got to stage 2 right after the last stage 2, which sets a precedent that we're supposed to get in stage 2, which is great. It wasn't a good run. Well, at least that stage 2 wasn't a good run. I am a little bit concerned that we're not going to get this in an hour. I'm not reliably getting to... What do we call it? Stage 4, I suppose? The second... It's 2.2. Stage 2.2. Oh. Grave disappointment. Grave fucking disappointment. Oh, now it just went out. I didn't fucking touch the lady. Did I get 3? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Oh, I thought that was gonna jump. That healing in. Ooh, that's close. I thought that was gonna be the tensies, man. Oh, bullshit! Need a heal. Whenever next she lunges. Fuck you! Okay, that's bad. That's very bad. And getting no sweat.
Where's me drink?
Cheers, Naru. Just don't fuck up. How hard can it be? Just don't fuck up. Come on! I need to watch her more than I watch myself. Bullshit. Fuck, I saw it. Ah, shit. Okay. Can you do a lunge? I can get a good heal up here. Not that. Oh, especially not that. I was doing so well, Chad. Two, I suppose, is better than none. Fuck you! Ha! I wanted to get a quick little Nibian. What am I doing for heal? If only I could get an opportunity to do, yes. And I need to because I'm dying here, Squirtle. Good eat! Fuck you! Oh, you! Oh, I hate it when she does that. Just dips out right in front of me. It feels so fucking bad, you know? And game design generally shouldn't feel bad. Okay, stage 2. Okay, we're regularly coming into stage 2 at least. That's nice. That's very nice. I'm concerned with stage 4, considering we never get to, you know, try it. But I guess it's the boom, 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 and then she goes last in the middle. Oh. Just shut up, streamer. How hard is it? How hard can it possibly be to just shut the fuck up? Oh, I'm beating the tar out of her. I'm literally beating the tar out of her. Okay, that's fucking funny. You gotta heal. You gotta heal on board. Fuck me. Well, that's 1 HP, I suppose. That's nothing. We're literally beating the tar out of her, chat. No! I did double jump! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! I did. I fucking did. I did do double jump. Fuck you. Alright, let's go again. Ooh. So we just need to smack her more. That's what we need to do. Just smack more. And better, and harder, and faster. There's like one little mistake leading to an old cascade of mistakes. That's when you don't take your mistakes with grace. I should learn to do that. I shouldn't punish myself so hard for my mistakes. I should just roll with them. Bullshit! That's my fault. I need to heal. I should have healed there.
come on. Play better, streamer. Good heal. Should have healed maybe. Oh yeah, I fucking knew it. Shit. Oh come on! Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh fuck you! That's what I was doing there. Again. This is a slower fight than it feels like. Silksong has been doing that a lot at the end. It's providing us fights that feels like they're hectic, but they're actually not. Which is interesting. Fascinating piece of gameplay. You also shouldn't fuck up. Fights are easier to win if you don't fuck up. Did you know that, chat? Did you realize? So angry right now. Yeah, reset. Trying to be cool. I think Lace is quite fast herself. I think she baits you into going quick. Yeah, she is, absolutely. The pacing of the fight feels like it's quick, but considering that she kind of holds and waits, it's the same thing as with the Guardian Seth, right? He feels like a fast fight, but what you need to do is wait and react, which feels counterintuitive, which is interesting. But it's only when you kind of slow down and just look at her, as opposed to chasing her and hunting her. Because we've been taught with certain fights that you need to chase them. Like the first Sinner, for example. Now, that was a while ago, but the first Sinner, you're incentivized to just chase down, right? And there's a lot of those fights, and especially considering there are so many acrobatic ways to get a punch in, you feel like you should take advantage of it all the time. But yeah, the teleport kind of fucking sucks. Well, it sucks, it's fine, but it so often hoses me, and I dislike it. Oh, I thought it was gonna jump. I thought it was host. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you too. I knew she was...
really? Wait, did she just abort her charge? That's bullshit. Fuck you! Didn't I get a full heal out of that? Of course I did. Alright, stage 2 at least. That's nice. Don't. Okay. Hi, Ominous. Hi, buddy. Can I get a shout out for Ominous Blaze? Whew. How many attempts? I don't know, bud. I don't count. I don't care. I'm not about dick measuring contests tonight. Poor grandma. She doesn't deserve this. Nobody deserves this. I'm holding down the button. That's what I'm doing there. I'm holding down the button. I'm not clicking. I'm like... Hi, Tripmine! Welcome in! Welcome to this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch. We do literary theory to the games that we play, and right now I'm trying to get to the juicy center of this lollipop before the evening's over, and we don't have long to go. How are you doing, Tripmine? I'm alright. I'm a little bit frustrated with my performance of this thing because I'm making stupid mistakes. And right now I'm almost feeling scared of taking opportunity on my hits here. Because I want to get a controlled run in, which is frustrating the shit out of me. Do the lunge. Fucking sucks. Music's beautiful though. Just wish oh god, I just wanna reset at that point. I'm doing so fucking poorly right now. Not already. Would have loved to get a heal in before you started with your shenaniganery.
I don't even know what your name is.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, I mean, there are probably better times to do that than when I feel like I fucking suck. Well, we got a heal in at least. That's nice. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, come on! Okay, I gotta keep... Lynn? Boże moi. Good night, Naru! Yeah, we're getting to that point too. I'm sorry that I couldn't beat the shit out of her before you had to go. I don't feel like I'm getting enough practice in with the stage 2, and especially 2.2, whatever you want to call it, stage 4. I don't get enough practice in, which means I'm not getting better, and that's frustrating. I'm not getting better at the line, you know, where we're pushing it. That sucks. You get it? I know. Oh, I know, Tripman. I'm an old Souls veteran. I know. It's all about perseverance. It's always been about perseverance. It's just that I wish I could get to the line more regularly, you know? And oh, come. Oh, that's scary. Fuck! Son of a bitch! Oh, oh. And now we got cascading failure states. He's got full HP before the shenaniganery starts. I keep misjudging the range on that. No! Oh, fucking shenaniganery, man. You fucking stop and just fight me like a regular person? That's close. That was way too close. Oh, now she's gonna jump. Did I try to have her hit me? You were too aggressive with my downfall. Yeah, I'm trying to hold back my aggression here. I really fucking try. Yeah, the music is gorgeous. It's a cool fight. It's a really cool fight. That's what I'm saying, right? God, what did I say? It's another one of those fights that we have encountered plenty now at the end of Silksong, where the aesthetics, movesets, and your capacities seem to suggest that you should be going faster, that the fight should be paced faster. But it's not. It's actually a slow fight. It's kind of duking you in the same way that Elden Ring did. Elden Ring just had a little bit of a stagger on every attack that just mixed every Souls veteran out and made the game so much harder. So you want to take it... You want to be reactive, right? You want to wait for her to do a thing. You want to watch her. Instead of just trying to find your openings, just take it slow and let her come to you. Which is kind of remarked here, where we just stand off from one another before she actually goes. Oh, bullshit. Also bullshit. And then sometimes that happens, and you feel so bad about it. Too late. No, I got her. Oh, that's almost a fuck up. That could have been a jump. That very easily could have been a jump. Oh no! I fucking hate when she does that. That specific follow-up. Oh, come on. Get that heal in at least. I like giving her a little bit of punishment when she spits. I'm not... That just feels bad. Getting pushed into a corner where you essentially cannot get away feels bad. I'm not gonna say it's bad game design, but it feels fucking bad, man. I need to heal. That's not where I do it. That's not where I do it. That is not where I do it. That could have been when I did it. Ooh, I'm so fucking lucky she did that thing instead. Ooh, that's close. There's a bee's dick away, as we like to say here. I did. Oh, shit, that was close. I thought I had a heal, and I didn't. And I just managed to avoid that. Shit, fuck, wrong way. Oh, shit, me. Well, stage 2 at least. That's nice. I shouldn't have attacked there. I shouldn't have gone for the pogo when she does that. I get so close to the tenties. Oh, not bad game design, just bad RNG. Well, there is an argument to be said if the game makes you feel bad. I personally wouldn't want to die on that hill. But that is an argument. Another argument is the more RNG is not necessarily a good thing in gaming. It's not. RNG is an excuse to not put in potentially superhuman effort into creating a system. Putting in RNG it's sloppy, but not to the point where I would hold it against anyone, because the alternative would be either input reading, that's an even worse solution, or just actually have, not cognition, not sapient AI, but AI to the point where it's essentially playing PvP. But RNG is not an excuse. It is what it is. And I understand that there are not a lot of ways to get behind or get away from it, but I do have a heal. I need to try to get that in as soon as I can. Not there. Not there. Not there. Fuck you. There. Oh no, you. I don't have a heal. I don't have a heal. Don't try to go for a heal. Oh shit. I should have been in under there. If only I had a heal, I could have punched her. Fuck you. Really? Ooh. You know what? I should pop my porta potties. Maybe they can put her through a ringer. Where is she? Too much shit. No. No. That sucks. I don't feel that was fair, but oh well. It is what it is. Let's go. Oh yeah, she's hard to track in this phase. Everything's so dark. Yeah, there's a lot going on the screen. My old ass brain has trouble parsing it. Oh, fuck. Maybe we're gonna go long. Could go long too. It says we're over for. Yeah, most certainly is. There's a lot of obfuscation. That's half the reason for the tenties to begin with. Not the Scooty tenties, but the regular I'm fucking with you tenties. Oh, I saw it. Oh. She's so chill when she gets into that. Oh yeah, I fucked that up real bad. The most annoying thing is when you see that you done fucked up, but you're too invested into the mode. That's bullshit. Oh yeah, now I almost just want to reset. Fuck, that's so many mistakes. Now I'm tricked into taking it too fucking slow. That's bullshit. I like to believe that occasionally I get iframes when I do the pogo there. And then sometimes I just fucking don't. And that feels bad. Let's go. Let's go. So go ahead and try to hit me if you're able. Can't you see that my relationship is stable? I can see you hate the way we mean to mingle, but I think you're just mad because you're single. No mistakes. Just don't fuck up. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, come on. I thought you were just gonna jump. You just said no mistakes. Didn't I make it clear? Hornet. Did we not talk about this? Did we not just? Okay, we need another heal. That's not a heal? I could have gone fully. I remember a day when I could run away from that. It's no longer in the cards, I suppose. I hate when that happens so bad. Oh no, what is that? not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen, Chad. Yeah, I sing all the time. That's kind of why we have a sing routine. Singing is good for the soul, and everyone should do it more often. People in this day and age need something good for their souls. Yeah, you get free singing all the time, yeah. It's part and parcel with this channel, really. I need a heal. Thank you for playing. I hate it when she gets that. Oh, fucked up heals. Shit, fat bastard. Fuck. No, that's horse shit. I need a heal. I do have a heal. I no longer have a heal because it fucking sucks in here. I don't have a heal. Fuck, I wasted it. Now everything gets topsy-turvy. Now my heal. That's not a healable moment. That's not a healable moment. Oh, that's close. Oh, that's close. That was a healable moment. Can you do the lunge? Not bad. But that worked. I'll take it. Oh, okay, she's steady. Ooh, that's so fucking close. Okay, stabilize in the middle. Oh, fuck you! Oh, I hate it when she comes in when I don't see her. Feels like cheating. That feels like cheating too. Oh, 2 points of health ahead of stage 2. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I just can't seem to get it right today. I just can't seem to get it right today. I just can't seem to get it right today. I guess I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give up. I just can't seem to get it right today. I just can't seem to get it right today. I just can't seem to get it right today. I guess I'm gonna give up. Boom, boom. I guess I'm gonna give up. I guess I'm gonna give up. I just can't seem to get it right today. No, I want my fucking stuff. Yeah, I used that a little prematurely, I don't give a shit. I hate misjudging that range. I really fucking hate it. Oh, wrong way. Oh, that's lucky. If she jumped there, I would have been host. Speaking of which. No! Okay, we gotta heal. Oh, fuck you! Oh, and all my health is just gone! I'm not playing well. I'm not playing well. I'm not playing well. I'm not playing well. I have, 0 tolerance for fucking up one time, and that just cascades. So I'm essentially running a no-hit. No-hit playthrough style here, which is bad. Learning to stabilize is so fucking important. But again, that's part of kind of doing these kinds of games on stream. When you're doing it performatively. Right? Say that you don't feel the pressure, I think it's just a bold-faced lie. I hate that. Then I lose some health. Essentially a heal for 1 point. Keep doing that. Not that one. Do I have a heal? I do. I should use that. Just like that. Pulling me into the corner. No! Doing the final balls. Yeah, Fennec, oh. Yeah, we are. I feel rushed too, because I really wanted to get this done tonight. And that's not good for my performance either. So I need to try to center myself to get this done. We could go long tonight. Yeah, look, it's just... Just quit with it. Frustration serves no one. I should just drop that, put it in my pocket, stow it away for some other day. Bullshit. Oh, why did you shift it there, girl? You host yourself, did you know that? Those teleportations right into your face feel so bad because there's no way for you to guard against them, right? They will happen. Or if they happen, they will happen kind of thing. Oh, why did you do that? Oh, why did I do that? Oh. Oh. Stabilize. Bad. Don't do that. Never do that. And let's beat the tar out of her real proper, like, shall we? Cox. Did we get? We did. Fuck you! Come on! Ooh, I shouldn't do that. I don't want to be in the corner, please. Don't put me in the corner. Ah, shit, fuck! Need to heal. Fuck you! Come on! Oh, I feel like I got control and then she pulls that nonsense on me, you know? That's when I wanted to heal. Like, there. Okay. Stage 2 at least. That's good. Nobody puts J.P.S in the corner. Hi, Fenix. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully my returns bring some luck. I mean, yeah, here we go. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You need to get a heal in as soon as possible. Poor grandma. Cox! Beat the tar out of her. And then she comes down hard. No, what's that? Fuck me. Fuck me. No! 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 Ah! Fuck. Oh, shit. Those moments also always feel so fucking bad, you know? You avoid one thing and then just position themselves right in your way. Oh, I wish they wouldn't do that. I really, really, really wish the game wasn't designed that way. It feels so fucking cheap. It feels so bad. You luckily avoid and they're like, I'm here. Why did you jump into me? It just feels bad. They should have probably put up some sort of a range on you that they were disallowed to teleport there. Because that doesn't feel like it's working as quote-unquote intended, you know? real bad. Oh, I saw that. But I was already airborne. Did we get 3? I think we got 3. Nice. Oh, I was so Shut up. Just shut up, streamer. Just shut the fuck up. Shouldn't do that. Good heal. Heal. Get out of the fucking. Feels so bad. Okay, alright. Stage 2. Stage 2. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Those shiny balls of fucker have really screwed me over on lace 2. Yeah, they do. There's a lot here. There are a lot of fluid elements that could just position themselves that they lock you in. It makes it impossible for you to get away, and that also always feels bad. Whew. It feels like being caught checkmating shits, you know? But we are fairly consistently getting into stage 2 at least, so that's nice. We do need to get better at actually punishing her in here. No! Of course. You fucking girl! Please stop! Just give me a chance to do something! And then I run right into it. Of course I fucking do. That's so fucking close. No! Oh, the misjudgment. Fuck. We are up time now, but I'm gonna go late.
Oh no, he died!
I'm gonna go late. I'm out of a book to read. I don't like it, but I'm gonna do it. Attack? Is Twan in here? Big shout out to Twan then. Good buddy of the channel. Sorry, I'm not paying that much attention to chat. Because I'm doing this fight, mostly. And, oh, let me simply assume that chat might not necessarily be good for my frustration levels. No, that's not what I want to do.
What sort of backwards fucking pageantry is that?
Thank you, Colleen. I say that I can't pay attention to chat that much, and then you do something that forces me to pay attention to chat. didn't do that. Ooh, that's scary. Shouldn't do that. I saw it. Fuck you. I gotta heal. I need to use that heal. Shouldn't do the rush one. Really shouldn't. Oh, of course she fucking does. Oh, wasted heal. And what the fuck am I doing? Come on! Sometimes the margin's just not in your favor, aren't they? I need a heal, but I need more touchies first. There we go. At least we got the touchies. Again? Get some new material, lady. Oh, that's a bad heal. Okay, stage 2 at least. Good, 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 good. Oh, thank you for the bits, Colleen. Holy moly. To be fair, I'm a little behind on stream, so I did before you said it. Oh, thank you though, Colleen. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Yeah, big shout out to Colleen again. Good buddy of the channel. Haven't we shouted you out already, Colleen? Holy moly. Haven't I been doing my work, my job? To be fair, can't believe how you've done some of these bosses with a sketchy heal system of this crest. Oh, am I doing this hard mode? Without knowing it, without realizing? Close, way too close. Do you have a heal? Oh, fucked up, chat. Lucky, lucky. Here she comes. Here she comes. Oh. No, but what happened? What happened? I need to hurt her more. I'm not gonna win it by playing this passively. Come on! Oh. Yeah, that was way reachy. That horizontal tentacle strike looked like bullshit. Fennec, there's a lot here that looks like bullshit. There is even some of that that looks like bullshit that is bullshit. Not as much as it seems, though. This is a good fight. I would enjoy this fight a lot more if I didn't feel pressure to finish this fight tonight, and I'm already over time. That's scary. Shouldn't do that. It's good damage though, if I could do that reliably. That's stupid. Don't do that. Ooh, that's fucking lucky. Do I dare do that? And then who dares wins, right? That's bullshit. Would you saw that? That's categorically bullshit. Full HP at least. I got that going for me. Fuck! Oh, come on! Bullshit. That's a little bit tight. Healed. Bad heal, bad heal, bad heal, bad heal. Stage 2 though. Pretty much the best to stage 1 we've done so far. Right, let's do it. Focus fire, just keep going. Just keep going. Don't settle. Don't settle. Just keep going. I am running out of drink though. I'm all to run out of drink. So after this I'm gonna have to go sketch and get myself some more water. Focus fire. My dear. Good heal. Very good heal. Again? That's not fair. No! You gotta be fucking with me! That's bullshit. Oh, son of a fuck. Chat, just don't get hit. I wish I had a heal. Oh, that's close. Horse cocks. We got a heal. We need to use that heal the moment we can. No, that's fucked. Oh, I'm host. Did we fucking do it? Now I'm shaking. Now I'm fucking shaking. Now I'm fucking shaking. Did we fucking do it?
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
1 HP in a dream, baby. 1 HP in a dream. 1 HP in a dream, baby. Let's go! This is why we play these games. This is why we play these games. This is why we play these games. It's frustrating up the hill. Bashing your head against the brick wall sucks, but once you get
What
through
sort
it,
of backwards fucking pageantry is
thank
that?
you, cat. Fucking go. Yeah, I watched the game freeze now. Yeah, I just spilled tea on top of my fucking computer and brick it. All right, well, okay. Turn off your alerts. Okay, you know what? See, you're not wrong. Okay, so I'm gonna turn off the alerts. We're gonna get them back once we're done here. Let's do the read or the end, and let's analyze it. We don't have time, but we're taking time. We beat the tar out of her. Hi, Grandma. What are we doing? Thought as much. I'll take her home. Take. Yeah. Yeah, send us home, Grandma. She's helping us. We're eating her to get out of here. Or we asked her, give me a boost, and she gave it to us. Just to save her daughter, the daughter who thought she hated it. Her. Let me save your child. That doesn't seem good. Oh fuck. He's here? What about Lacey? Hey, what about fucking Lacey? Hey! Hey! Hey, shithead! What about Lacey? What about fucking Lacey? Look at those childbearing hips. Sister of the Void. Aw, there's a little upside guy. He seems fine. Oh shit, it's not fine, is it? Is Farnham coming up? Oh! Oh, my dude. Come on. Come on. Oh, well, we're gonna have words. Alright. We'll have words. So what actually happened? We beat the tar out of Lace. She didn't give you a boosty until you picked up Lace either. Yeah, is Lace the daughter or granddaughter? Doesn't. She's the artificial construct. Lace was created by Grandmother Silk because Grandmother Silk, from what I understand, tried to create progeny. So she uplifted the Weavers, but the Weavers worshipped her and tried to dampen her. So they were kind of failures as children. Then she tried to create Lace, but Lace was completely artificial and it didn't really do it for Grandmother. For reasons. And this would have been... us being brought to Farloom was essentially Grandmother's attempt to use us as some sort of a basis for a new daughter, which we balked at. But here we would seem to suggest that Grandmother finally accepted Lace as her daughter, sacrificed herself and her divinity to save Lace. We didn't quite make it, permitting the game designers to bring in the Void Lord, as you call them, the Hollow Knight, who got swallowed by the Void as he cancelled out the Light of Life in the first game. Bit of a weird introduction, I think. I guess it's just a callback to make the original game feel like it mattered. I think I would have preferred just the boosty to be enough. It would have been neat. Oh, Seth. It would have been neater, but okay, sure, I get it. You want to do a callback, you want to tie it in together that the first game actually mattered. Okay, fine. Where was the Void Lord all this time, though? You know, it kind of... it's not perfect. Through the darkness and dangers you persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. Yeah, in the Sea of Sorrows. I have more. Sorry, I'm gonna get to you, chat. This is interesting considering there were, at the end of Act 3 here, we got to see Hornet's relationship with her mother. That her mother wanted something else for her, and that was a bit of a tenuous relationship. And through that whole journey into the self, into the memories, they seem to have found, or Hornet seemed to have found some sort of a self-assurance in that relationship. And then we have the reflection of Grandmother Silk and Lace sort of finding that too, or at least Grandmother Lace finding that for Grandmother Silk finding that for Lace. Some sort of reconciliation, at least, mirroring each other. Hornet with her long gone mother and or family, really, and Grandmother Silk with Lace. So that's another one of those binary pairings we're talking about. They bring them up. We don't get to see anything else. The vines, strands of void, seem to wither apart, so the threat is gone. And then we see that picture of Shrew Man just going full Rocket Man, Rocket Man. And that's essentially a dangling for continuation or DLC, which a little bit unfortunate, I think. Not that it's gonna come, but that they lean on that for the final segment. Let's see here. Oh, I'm pushing buttons. I'm trying to roll back for chat here. Let's see here. See, the mushroom scene you wouldn't have gotten if you didn't smash the head against spikes for an hour. Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. It didn't matter terribly, I think. Hollow Knight 2, Electric Boogaloo. I mean, we know there's DLC. The Sea of Sorrows for one. Let's see here, ominous. Also, JP, welcome to the squad of Silksong completinists. Yeah? And Silksong emptiness. Oh, look, Lace's sword is next to ours now. Oh, yes. Hornet, Phantom, and Phantom are sisters, I think. Depends on how you think of it. Hornet is the biological, the daughter of the union between the Weavers, the daughter of the Lady of Light in Hallownest, and the Pale King. So she is sort of Weaver, which is ascended bug, like Silk ascended bug, and actual quote-unquote divinity as far as Hollow Knight is concerned. So she's some sort of a demigoddess and princess. And the Hollow Knight was created by the Pale King artificially by sacrificing a bunch of bugs and essentially squashing their void into some sort of concentrate, essentially. And that's where we hatched from. Supposed to contain the light of life. So Hornet and the Hollow Knight are both they're both from the Pale King, but I wouldn't go so far as to say that they're brothers and sisters. But there's kinship there. They both share a father figure at the very least. So it depends on how you define it. Sure. You could argue the same, but that Hornet and Lace has a sort of a sisterhood thing going on, despite the fact that they're from completely different veins. But in how we've read this game previously in the binary pairings, they certainly mirror each other a lot, to the point of being conflicting perspectives on the same thing. And considering Lace is sort of formatted as a child, and Hornet at this point is ancient, like big ancient, the relationship between them becomes a sibling sort of relationship. I think we talked about it in like the third stream or whatever when we first met Lacey, that we had some sort of a rivalry here, and we are come to usurp the throne of our inheritance. I think that's the tag for all of these streams in the YouTube archive. That Lacey would have been another kind of heir, which she is, and thus, or maybe not thusly, but one reason why she's opposing them. One flash that I'd like us to pay attention to. Did you notice how the Void Lord, the Hollow Knight, had a superposition of an 8-eyed face? Is that the face mask of the Great Worm, the Pale Worm, that became the Pale King? Because generally with the Weavers, we haven't seen them with 8 eyes, we've seen them with 6 eyes. Generally speaking. What was that 8-eyed thing? Was that the Pale Worm? The origins of the Pale Lord? Or the Pale King, sorry. Let's see here, ominous. First Sinner and the Widow also use silk. Wonder if they related with Hornet somehow. I mean, the First Sinner is a Weaver. She's just straight Weaver. We haven't met any other straight Weavers. There are two bosses in the game. It's the guy in the exhaust pipe and the one above Bellheart that seem to be associated to Silk, but I think they are, if they are Weaver, they're at least way down the generational line to the point of being like stunted, to the point of not being able to produce their own silk. They're not true Weavers, but they're affecting themselves to be true Weavers. I believe. Yeah, I think the journal mentioned it. I mean, it's a matter of perspective whether or not you consider Hornet and the Hollow Knight siblings. To some extent, sure. Step siblings, for sure. Hollow Knight was made to stop infection, aka riddance. He was made to contain it and swallow it, yes, but...
I'll do what you love, and you'll never work a day in your
life.
life.
Hi, Skirts! Welcome in, Raiders! Oh my god. Really? You come in at this point? Hi, everyone. Welcome into this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we do literary theory to the games that we play. We just finished Silksong. Like, right now. Big shout-outs to Rachel Skirts, good buddy of the channel. You should go check them out if you haven't already. Skirts, are you done with Silksong? Skirts cult. Also ping me on thoughts on Overwatch Saturday tomorrow, please. I can arrange weekend plans. Oh, right, yes. I will see. I will absolutely do that. Chat? I'm a little bit... This is because there's going to be DLC. But I'm a little bit disappointed in the ending. I don't think it's enough. There's DLC coming. To be continued is the whole thing. So there's going to essentially be an Act 4 to this. But I feel a little hollow. Well, I feel it's a little hollow. It rings a little hollow. All we did was save Blaze, which... Oh, chat big... This is spoiler territory, I'm sorry. Finished it, congrats, just now. Like, 5 minutes before you came in. 10 minutes. The credits rolled. That's about it. So we just did it. And we are overtime, like 30 minutes overtime. So we will be moving on fairly shortly. But hi, Raiders. Thank you so much for swinging by. It's a damn pleasure to have you here. And now that we're done with Silksong, the next big thing starting next week is going to be Death of the Outsider. The Dishonored DLC, Dishonored 2 DLC. Then it's going to be Silent Hill 2, the remake. And after that, we should insert something else. But I really want to do the Final Fantasy 7 remake. So we got stuff coming up. This was holy, cool fight. A beautiful conclusion to the Lazy Grandma arc. But I would have wanted something else. Here. Do it again? No. Finally, I can demote you to background noise. Thank you, Underdark. Well, we're gonna be done here. I'm just settling a little bit. Holy shit. My pants are sweaty. I've been getting the streamer sweats on. God, it took me like 2.5 fucking hours. God. Was that the boss that took me the longest? The boss that took me the longest. There have been jumping puzzles and shit that's taken me longer. Yeah, I missed it as well. Ooh. Let's see here, Ominous. So if you haven't done Pantheon 5, basically Knight becomes a Shade Lord and kills the Riddance instead of containing it. Oh. There's another end on top of that in Hollow Knight? Fuck, that's cool. Yeah, because in the ending that I did, the Hornet ending, what I thought was the ultimate ending was essentially just... We swallowed the light of life, but that sort of cancelled us out. I guess you could read it as us being just essentially summoned down into the void. We just dragged it down into the void with us. You can absolutely read the Hollow Knight ending like that. But if there's an alternative ending where we are become darkness, we're become the night, we're Batman essentially. Yeah. Both could work, though, I would argue. So look, I wouldn't suggest getting caught into the cognitive spiral of wanting to nail down one canon ending. I could definitely read this as... I can make it work for me if what happened was essentially we got dragged down, kind of thing. Now you need to beat Seth's record. Yeah, maybe, but not anytime soon, though. Maybe ahead of Sea of Sorrows. Hollow Knight has 5 endings. The last one, Hollow Knight becomes one with Void, a literal god. What do you have to do to do... Oh, Pantheon, you need to do the Egyptian things. You have to go. Good night. Good night, Underdark. Yeah, we're gonna tie this off. Holy shit, we got it. I am a little bit disappointed by the ending. I don't think they quite landed it. But, that being said, the ending also pretty much set us up for DLC. To be continued. It literally said the mushroom thing is one of the DLCs then. So, this game is technically not finished. That's what we saw there was essentially, quote-unquote, just an act ending. There's potentially a little bit disappointed as well. You hope you bring Salsa and Garmon back in DLC? I doubt it. then that would ominous. Here's the thing that would undermine that sad scene between them. You can't, as a storyteller, walk back on dramatic moments like that. You should never, because you're undermining your own emotional peaks by doing so. That's a storytelling lesson that a lot of anime, but not exclusively, fail on. Heightening the stakes and then pulling back because you're not willing to pay the custom or the toll to have those emotional stakes. And that undermines the entirety of your work. So no, I don't want them back. Sauce is still alive. Yeah, Sauce is still alive. I, however, also like the read of, I like the myth or the archetype of the dog just staying with their owner forever and ever until they waste away themselves. I think that's gorgeous. So Sausage just dying in the blasted steppe seems so sad. Yes, but that's the point, Ominous. Sadness is a point. That story has no weight if it isn't sad. That's the beauty of it. The sadness is the beauty. If you take away the sadness, it doesn't mean anything anymore. And then it just becomes wasted breath. I know I am a little bit of a hardliner on this. I know that my appreciation for sadness in storytelling is maybe a little more than most people, or a little hardliner, more hardline than some people, but no, you lean into it. That's the only way you get a real punch. Otherwise, you're just half-assing it. And half measures are not generally a good thing in storytelling, generally speaking. Well, we're going to have to close this up because I'm fucking tired. We're way over time. Well, way over time, but we're 30 minutes, half an hour over time. And I got work in the morning. So, chat. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here tonight. On this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we do literary theory to the games that we play. I generally show off books. There are books. Don't forget that there are books, but I forgot today. We were busy. We were busy today. So do check out the books. There's a link that available down below. It's going to get you to jpspublishing.se. If you want to join this growing community here, second link down below will get you to our Discord. If you want to check out what we've played previously on the channel, third link down below will get you to our YouTube archive. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do, of course you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. There's the books. Buy the books, read the books, review the books, or just refer the books. Whatever, gets them across to people. Whatever gets them into hands of people who might enjoy them. Or for that matter, if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, fourth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Now that being said, Twitch, we have words, but YouTube, thank you so much also for watching. It's a damn pleasure to have you. You don't have to wait until next we're live. You can just click on whatever hovering around my head, and you can watch more of this stuff. So until you do, thanks so much for watching. Keep passing the open windows, and good night.